Yo, what is up, guys? How we doing today? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in, Chatteroo. How bad are these? How bad are these long intros? Are they that long? I kind of feel like 10, 15 minutes is reasonable, isn't it? Am I wrong? I do have a tank top on. I just have a hoodie on, or I have a crew neck on today. Someone, I think, stole my fucking OTK crew neck, so I don't have a nice, comfy crew neck anymore to wear. But I am using an OG one. This one's just a bit thinner, so it's not, like, winter ready. It's not for cold weather. It's kind of, like, for comfort on, like, a spring day, you know, where you don't need one, but it's kind of cozy to have sleeves, you know what I mean? Not less than 30 minutes is optimal. We want to go 45... 100 minutes, anywhere in between there. Yo, what up, Zen? I know people who leave their intros go for an hour, and I hate them for it. Yeah, I'll never get that. Why intro at all? Just to pull some viewers in here, because it's uncomfortable to go live and be like, hello. Hi. It's nice to, like, come into, like, a very active chat. You know what I mean? Typically I hit go live. It's also kind of like an anxiety quelling thing. Rather than just like facing the masses immediately, you put the go live thing on. You walk around, you make some food maybe, or like I get my drink situated, and then I get myself here, man. I haven't, dude. Thank you so much, McLean. I appreciate that. I haven't applied to be partnered since my last rejection. I don't know. I'm not really all that worried. I had a nice meeting with a content manager kind of guy who had a lot of. He had good insights. Most of what he did was like confirm something I kind of already wanted to do as being a really good model, and I think we're going to move forward with it. So I'm really excited. It's going to change a little bit about what we do here, but honestly not too much. Probably just a few days a week are going to be different. Do you get more monies when you're partnered? Not really anymore. Yeah, I'm stoked. I'll talk about it with you guys if you guys are interested, because, you know, you guys are going to be a big part of it ultimately. But I want to move forward with, so I used to... I guess without going into too many details, there's like a way of learning that is championed by a few colleges. They tend to be smaller, and it's called like a block plan, where you essentially will give hyper-intensive study to a course for 3.5 weeks, and you'll cover a semester's worth of material. Then you'll have like a half-week break, right? You do that 4 times a semester, new semester, so on and so forth. So I was thinking, how can I get the most misogynistic, misguided takes, condense it into a 3.5 week program, and sell it? No, so what my plan was that I wanted to kind of replicate that, because I think that that's a really cool way of living, just like really hyper obsessive, concentrated study, and it bodes well for content creation. So I was thinking it would be really cool for me to, one, go ahead and move on getting this IRL backpack set up, and then dedicate at least a few streams a week to filming these videos where I'll take on like a really specific skill for about 30 days and see if I can produce like a cool, like, you know, probably like weekly YouTube video with one culminating video at the end of a month where I essentially delve into a new skill or pick up a new hobby or learn something like, yeah, like survivalist stuff or wood carving, blacksmithing. It could be anything. Singing. I just think it would be really cool. I don't think it's that ambitious, really. I just think I have to hit up someone who's down to be on camera and, like, work with me a few times a week for, like, you know, a sort of shared exposure thing. Oh, I was just telling you, he's just a guy who helps manage a few big YouTubers, and he wanted to meet with me about my content model. We ended up talking a lot more just about, like, life, for whatever reason. Like, I don't know, the reason for it. But, yeah, I kind of just floated by an idea that I really liked, and he was like, you should do it. Ultimately, that's it. Did you get your own backpack, or are you using S-Fans? For some reason, S-Fans' name looks like steroids when you just kind of, like, go over it, and I was like, why are steroids being evoked here? Why are we doing this? Why... The podcast I definitely want to launch. He's a big fan of the podcast idea as well. But it's more so the, any word on Techie? No! Soap the Lord, welcome in, man. It's good to see you, dude.
Closing parenthesis.
Yup. I think it'd be one. We'll launch a podcast, which I think will be really cool. Probably do a few streams a week in service to the live filming of that content model I just suggested, and then we'll just do the rest like standard desktop streams where we shoot the shit, play games. He also suggested I do like a mogul mail kind of thing where I try to roll out essentially like overviews and commentary on hot topics like a couple times a week at most. It'd be pretty, maybe like a couple times a month even. Just pick a few things and see how they do. It stresses me the fuck out. But I do think it would be cool, but fuck, it stresses me out. It stresses me out to try something, you know? Try something new. Because right now it's like this works fine and it's scary, you know? The thought of like doing something that is going to require effort and like in turn I could like fail for having engaged with. Am I high? No. Do I seem high? Because it's scary to like put a lot of yourself into something and kind of eat shit, you know? Have you ever done a sober stream? No. God damn it, no. I wish I was in that position, man, in a weird, fucked up way. Like, I kind of wish I just did drugs every stream and rode those highs, but no, I'm afraid. I think people would appreciate your opinion on the hottest topics. I do think it would be really fun. I don't know what I do ultimately. I worry about, like, controversy and everything, and Twitch streaming's really scary. In that, like, I don't know how to be like shameless, I guess. Like I learned with time that I carry with me a lot of shame and like this desire to be like good. And good in like a really rigid way, like to be like an example of goodness and to champion like really important like attributes or virtues. And so the thought of like fucking up and trying things and failing is like scary, you know? Like very scary, but I must necessarily do it to grow as a human being. So I don't really seek validation. I think that I'm just pretty Ms. Lack and S fan going and training apparently. What do you mean? Like right now? Oh well. Okay. So it goes. The real ones will stay. The real ones will stay. Yeah, I just kind of want to do good. It's not necessarily a matter of like just validation. I like being validated, but I've learned that validation doesn't do it for me. I'm never going to be validated into a place that makes me actually feel like I'm enough. I can only get there through my own kind of like... I need to be personally and intrinsically satisfied with my efforts, you know? I'm not going to get there by doing what I think I should be doing or what other people are proud of me for doing, you know? Like, it doesn't matter how high the praise is. It's almost always been in one ear, not the other my entire life, you know what I mean? Always. So, yeah. It's moreover that I've just always wanted to do well. Do you see the shit with Miz and Bruce on... No, what? I know Bruce left the org, but... Yeah... I'm hoping it would just be Bruce leaving the org. And that's it. And that nothing else happened. They're beefing? Over what, man? Fuck! He apparently texted Bruce some negative things. Huh. I mean, it seems like he might have just kind of resigned from the org very suddenly without a lot of discussion, so maybe Miz felt blindsided? I don't know. Probably not cool, but... Quit lying. It was never mentioned what he texted Bruce. Yeah, I don't know. I think that whole situation sucks, man. Um, I haven't really looked into it. I kind of like held my creed of not really talking about what's going on with my friends or people I know, just because I don't want to make a career out of harvesting their lives. That just doesn't feel ethical or interesting to me. Um, uh, yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on, man. That sucks. I don't know. I just think ultimately that there's a ton of professional and personal pressures that are interlinked when it comes to something like this. Everyone involved has simultaneously some semblance of a friendship and some semblance of personal, and like in more like, social responsibility that's simultaneously like coinciding with professional responsibility. And I think it makes for really tricky situations like this, man. It's really hard to say. It sucks though to witness and be a part of in any way, of course. It sucks. Yo, 2 years. That's nuts, man. Sully,
You've been
endless
on
love
Twitch
to you,
for
man.
2 years. Wow, how time flies. Look back on where you started in this journey and admire how far you've come.
Yeah, it's nuts, man. It's crazy. Sully, thank you for the 2 years, man. There were just 6 months of half streaming and then a year and a half of really trying to stream with all of my heart and soul. And, it took about a year for anything good to happen. And suddenly good things started happening in droves. And I'm one of the very fortunate and entirely, almost like undeserving cases of success, so I'm grateful for it. What's up, Coaster? If you want to look at a more deserving case of success, look at Coaster and all the incredible shit he makes. He is fucking amazing. I don't know if I want to watch these clips, man. I never want to. It doesn't feel like, it just makes you feel like shit to do. I hate how intertwined everyone's like social and professional lives are, and I don't want to be this like drama pundit. There's enough drama punditry. It's all stupid. I think that what you're seeing is two people who I think two people whose best interests are maligned in some way, and a lack of communication that is causing frustration and confusion and sadness. And I don't know what's going to happen there. How do you know they didn't do it for drama? Because I know that right now would not be the time to do anything for drama, Ben. I think right now anyone who's involved in any of these situations wants is for there to be no drama at all. I don't think they'd be manufacturing some kayfabe fucking, fallout between two people relevant to anything else, I don't think I don't know what take there's to have, man. I imagine that the situation is fairly clear cut. Bruce's community was in all likelihood fundamentally opposed to his collaboration with Mizkif, and Bruce decided to honor his community's discomfort, or at least he felt influenced by it to some extent. It just seems like that's, if I'm just totally uninvolved observing it open and shut, that's what it seemed to be. He went and did something, he came back, his community was outraged by what it is he did, and he decided to part ways accordingly, because his personal brand is frankly, and his personal successes are kind of independent of the org, and I imagine he just recognized that and decided to side with it. Yeah, I imagine that, it seems as if it was somewhat sudden, and I imagine that took a lot of people by surprise and made it such that they feel, what did he do to offend his fan base? Collaborate with Mizkif. I don't think people have forgiven Miz for the logs, from, 2017, 2018, whenever they were, and because of that, yeah, people are responding accordingly. Might have been later, 2019 even, who knows? This 2019? Yeah, that sounds right. Bruce never seemed integrated to the org as others. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the weird double standard that people hold OTK to, is like this like crazy integration and active collaboration, when the reality is like most orgs are pretty disjointed, you know? But yeah, who's to say, man? I don't think he was an awkward fit. I think that there just isn't like the Venn diagram of you know, Bruce's community and the kind of like old guard of Twitch, the OTK Poggers community, kind of, you know, there's not a lot of direct overlap on that Venn diagram. And I think Bruce was actually smart to partner with a dissonant community, because he wasn't going to leave or lose touch with his present community in the process. He was only going to expand into other territory. And I think it did make sense for him professionally. I think he grew from it. I just think that, you know, people are going to have the opinion that they have. See, I don't even think it's that funny though, like Asmon and Bruce in the same community. Like that's like that's how people come to engage with and appreciate a breadth of perspectives and like content models, etc. Made sense. I don't know if it was smart to leave, really, but I mean, that's kind of his to determine, right? If he decided that his community was too outraged by his involvement with Mizkif to, you know, risk his personal brand, then he did what he wanted to do. What a react without the video? I would beat you in a 100-yard dash, maybe. I don't know, man. What did they expect, that he would never collab with the owner of the org he's a part of? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I mean, OTK probably needs to sign someone new, just from a brand identity standpoint. I mean, Miz already said the dumb thing. OTK Wake, I'm not big enough. I don't have nearly the brand value anyone would be looking for an org.
You're supposed to be sending good energy, nigga. I should have left when your bitch ass got exposed. Don't hit my phone on some lame ass shit.
No, whatever. Yeah, tensions are high. People are upset. Don't know what he texted him. Can't even speculate into it. Yeah, I think that it happened very suddenly. I mean, that's all I could ever see. It didn't seem like there was any... He was like just here. Like next door. Who knows? He just collaborated with OTK from what I understand. They just made some content together, which I really do think it's a matter of returning, experiencing backlash from his chat, and realizing that he didn't want to take any risks in regards to his personal brand to remain involved with people that his, you know, personal viewership contingency didn't seem super fond of, man. So, I don't know, man. Like it's all shit. Take away from your viewership? You're not taking away from my viewership. I'm just telling people. I just noticed how you're not partnered yet. No clue, man. They didn't want to partner me for whatever reason. For his community, you can easily see why it looks bad. Of course you can. It was essentially he'd be in a position of having to defend him. And if he doesn't want to, or that's exhausting to him, he's not necessarily like obligated to. You know. He's not. It might suck for some people to come to grips with that, but he's just not. He doesn't have to do that. It's not weird if he goes and collabs with Kai right away either. He would probably do that. That's it. Yo, what up, Piss Gallon? Welcome in, man. I mean, it wouldn't be a great look for obvious reasons, in regards to what has happened with Kai. But again, that's not what his community's outraged about, you know? They're outraged about very different, circumstances, it seems, for very, obvious reasons. And I do think that there's still misogyny in a lot of young gaming communities and just like young digital communities to begin with. I don't think that they're as concerned with women or any allegations in regards to women or their well-being as they are, slurs. And that's their prerogative. I can't speak to it. It's hard to really make sense of, man. I think ultimately, Bruce is in a position ultimately where he will have to, his active collaboration would be an active defense simultaneously. And if that's exhausting to him, it's exhausting to him. I don't know. Don't know, man. Like, if he's exhausted by it, he's exhausted by it. I think that, there are probably better ways to go about ejecting from a situation. It seemed very sudden and impulsive, but, like, fucking, he's also, like, young and probably panicked at the possibility of losing a brand. So, who knows? I don't think he was planning on leaving the org. I think it happened really suddenly. So, I don't know if I should be talking about this, man. It just feels weird. People are going to come in and ask, and I don't know how contentious this really is. I do think maybe it's fair enough to talk about. I don't know if it's drama or if there's something that can actually be talked about here that's productive. Is there something productive to really mine from this or something productive to say about this? Like, I don't know. It doesn't really even matter what was said in the text in all likelihood. I mean, it could, but ultimately, it just seems as if there are people who feel, betrayed on some level. And they're acting accordingly. And, like, we are, like, emotional creatures with emotional impulses. It doesn't mean it's all, valid, but at the end of the day, I think that it was just a matter of someone doing a cost-benefit analysis of their affiliation with a brand that, it's tough in that, his actions kind of, like, cement a lot of the negative sentiments surrounding it, in a way that, sucks for people involved, but, again, this is his prerogative. If he doesn't want to fight that battle, he doesn't have to. It's not his battle to fight, ultimately. It's tough to say. I noticed that a lot of communities are... No, I don't know any details. Sorry, let's talk hentai. More or less, yeah. Look, man. Dude's young. If he's not going... Yo, what up, Mustache Dom? It's good to see you, man. I hope you're well. Haven't seen you in a minute. But I love you, dude. I hope you're well. Yeah, man. I think that all parties are going to be fine. It just sucks. I wouldn't mayday anything. The reality is that most of this growth is pretty sudden for OTK to begin with. A lot of these new content creators have been signed on over the last, maybe... How many years? Last like 1.5 years. They had independent value prior to, so they'll probably just have to re-strategize. I'm not sure. It does suck. It's a massive blow, and I hope that they address all the necessary issues that they need to by way of existing PR and. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone likes seeing things unravel, but I'm not sure. I don't think that it's time to like doomsday it. I don't think that this hurts Miz's chance of future collabs. And also, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just someone who has a community that feels offended by actions that are very difficult to atone for. They just are. The only way you can atone for certain things is by demonstrating a very clear and unwavering growth trajectory. And even though, you could take the present time frame and deduce that there has been that same growth, some people aren't willing to forgive, and that's their prerogative, and how it is you choose to navigate an audience that finds themselves in that position is very much to the sensibilities of the creator. So, yeah, who the fuck knows, man? Make them wrestle it out in the wrestling game to see who's right. Yeah, Bruce is in there, so he's staying in my wrestling org regardless. All right. I'm going to use all their likeness. Do you feel like Miz is worth it? Worth what? Do you believe that he's hateful? Do you want to stand beside someone and ensure that they're public? It's your prerogative. You can also simultaneously not believe someone's hateful and not want to risk the possibility of your brand and your community turning on you in the process of that defense. It's a cost-benefit analysis that they're doing, and I think that some people just don't want to have to actively defend something that, they're not personally guilty of having done. I mean, I don't believe Mizkif to be a hateful person, if that's what you're asking at all. That's never been my experience of him. I don't know anyone who's really regurgitated that.
Destined to be best friends like we are.
I don't know. Yeah, I just think that it's, I don't know. I have, I have a fairly well-considered stance on all of this. I just don't know if it's really in my best interest to speak on it personally. It also just feels cheap. It feels shitty to speak on it at all. It's why I'm a pretty bad Twitch streamer. When things happen, I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to leverage other people's issues for my own benefit, and that's what's happening. If I talk about it, I'm willing to talk not about people I know. I'll talk about Andrew Tate's issues, but I do have thoughts. I don't know if they're relevant. I don't know if it's something I should do. I just kind of want to fuck around today. I want to enjoy the fact that I've got the coolest job under the sun, and I don't want to have it be something that implicates other people's careers in anything other than a positive capacity, It sucks. Tensions are high. I think people feel hurt and betrayed, and they'll have to deal with that independently because I'll tell you what, man, performing the, motions of a interpersonal falling out does not make for productive conversation. So who cares? I think that they'll be fine. I don't even know what happened. You're kind of funny. You pique interest and then don't cover it all. Yeah, because I'm really just addressing the people who are coming in. I'm not trying to pique interest. I don't know what happened. I don't know. It's all conjecture. I don't know. Someone sent me a Reddit thread. That's all I got. I got the fucking same Reddit thread you guys all do. Haven't talked to anyone today. I was in a meeting all day. Came out, saw a bunch of fucking threads. Started my stream. Knew that people were probably going to come in and talk about it. Have not done the calculus of will I talk about it or not. Still haven't decided. So no. I'm not going to go live and be like, so this thing that happened, people just started sending me the thread. And I don't know. It was just a content meeting with someone who does a lot of management for YouTubers here in town. He and I, we'd known each other for a while. He just wanted to talk with me about content and what my plan was, and I more or less just told him shit that I was interested in doing, and he more or less just told me that sounds like a really good idea, and perhaps we will roll with that. I don't know. Desk content, baby. Desk content. So who knows, man. They use a telestractor on football games. It'd be cool if you had one of those to comment on the gym streams. Yeah, I don't want to comment on the gym streams. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it'd be good for me to. I think I would just be the fucking peanut gallery. I wouldn't be the peanut gallery. I would just be I don't want to put myself in a position of being frustrated by what I'm seeing. If I would be frustrated. And I probably would be. Realistically, I'd probably be a bit frustrated. I'm not sure. I know myself well enough to know that I would probably see it and be like, eh. It's fine if S-Fan is there to be... Yo, Middle Trout. What up, Canute? Fucking lazy. How we doing, baby? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Big shout out to my sweet Canute. Guys, welcome in. Canute just streamed for 15 days. That's a short day for him. That's not a lot of hours for Canute. I think he's kind of fallen off. The Canute I know would have been going for something a little closer to at least 16. He only leaves time for sleep, the way I know him, you know? As much as I love S-Fan, he has some bad form habits from his football days. I mean, S-Fan trains like he's, preparing to play football as a 21-year-old. That is what he does. And his form reflects that. I don't think it's ideal, but, it also, there is, a reason for what he's doing. You know what I mean? But I mean, he trains like he knows to train, which is very much football adjacent, functional movement, you know? That's what the man's is doing. And, what gets someone into the gym to begin with? What makes them feel good with the actual, movements themselves? How do they continue enthusiasm for training? That's really, the most relevant variable, you know what I mean? Do you think S-Fan would do well in influencer boxing? I don't know. Can he throw a punch well? I haven't seen it. I don't know S-Fan's, he's explosive. So in theory, he should have some punching power, you know? So who's to say? He boxed for months? I'm not sure. Maybe. Did something happen with Creator Clash? You should join the Valheim journey. Dude, I've not played Valheim since in a year, and I hardly played it. I just tried to kill boar with a spear over and over again, or deer. I was just stoked about that. That was all I did, was just throw spears at things. I didn't even try to play the game. I was just enjoying killing the boar. No, what's the announcement vid? Send me that. Do we have a video for the Creator Clash stuff? I'd look at it right now, if we did. If we did, of course I would. Of course. Boar die. Just drop me the link, chat. Drop me the link so I can look at it. Okay, what do we have here?
Want to know how I got this physique that I have right now?
Have you any interest in the XQC Adept update from LSF? No, that's someone's fucking marriage. I don't fucking know either of them. How could I ever have any care consideration for what the fuck's going on in their, quasi-divorce proceedings? I don't know. Yeah, marriage or non-marriage, I don't fucking know.
At that time, I was definitely at a smaller weight. We were planning on having a different fight, a different opponent. I was trying to pick a safe fight for sure. My coach, Michael Briggs, he's fantastic, giving me a lot of insight and help because I need to check up on these guys. I've been sparring with them. It's scary.
Who's Lemmy?
A lot of things to manage. Once we realize.
It's how the fuck would I even have insight into the XQC situation? How the fuck would I? I don't know either of them. What's even the issue? Is she, wanting compensation for something? Is she seeking some kind of, equity in his, streaming enterprise? What the fuck what even is it?
Realize that it's possible and that there's an audience for it. Putting all of these guys together and saying that they're training and that it's going to be a good show. If this succeeds, then we'll do it again next year.
And it's Creator Clash 2, baby! That's right, we're back for more. Last year's event was quite the hit, and we've got a great new lineup for you. But first, why don't we get a refresher of how it all went down?
Did you see the latest YouTube?
Adept appealed for common law marriage split. I don't know how the fuck they're gonna swing that, unless they... That's gonna be really challenging. We'll see.
Boxing event.
Did you guys see the Creator Clash?
Creator Clash was an incredible success.
I was hooked to my screen the entire time that it was on.
I honestly just had such a good time.
This was one of the best produced things I've ever seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, go back.
Right here is 10,000 seats. Those sold out real quick.
This crowd's collective voice says we want Reed.
All of our fighters are mystery fights. You don't know how it's gonna go.
Oh, this was a fight I was waiting for, boys. Hundar versus AB.
Hundar off. But
AB fought? This guy's cool. He was, he controlled me in, Loot Goblins.
it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Oh, but it did!
Oh, shit!
Dropped Hundar. AB drops. Ooh, took it like a champ.
I saw a video today of a boxing match between a father and a son, and the father beats the shit out of him. It made me so sad.
That's not exactly what was happening.
It's not? What is it?
They're not father-son.
I'm such a sucker. They got me.
Just set to kill.
Oh boy, were there some crazy fights. But this was
This
more
dude's an
than just a
athlete,
boxing
man.
event.
Dude is an athlete.
Also, like, found a bunch of secure people. Secure in their life, happy.
Amazing scene.
And we're gonna give them all CTE. And we're gonna fucking destabilize it. I don't want them to be able to sleep anymore. I don't want them to feel good about anything. I want them to forget what joy feels like.
Everyone's a winner.
None of this was to fuel anyone's ego.
Let's just do this here, and then we'll leave a get it out of the way. You want to get something to drink? After? Yeah. Like actually? Yeah. I'm not joking. There's no can. Oh, there is a can.
I did feel like a little bit of that guilt because we're like fighting our friend.
There was like this big kind of like love and respect.
I'm taller. I'm way heavier. I knew about this event far before he did, but this guy did it. That's a fucking winner right there.
Absolutely beautiful.
Harley
Talking
coming
about
in
beautiful.
I loved the national anthem. That was out of a movie. That was a movie scene.
Give it up for Airsoft Fatty.
Oh, I gotta come here. Sorry, I got nervous, people. My bad. Let's just do it. Let's fucking do it, right?
That put our country together. It did. That was good.
They really packed this thing, man. That's cool to see.
And all this raw entertainment had one purpose in mind.
It's one of the few things that I've done that's not driven by money.
I love that.
This is for a good cause.
We're here because of some great charities that I know you wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
None of this was to put money in anyone's pocket. It was to put on an entertaining thing to raise money for charity.
The Creator Clash also donated a lot of their proceeds
Yeah, we're gonna need some kayfabe, right, Kirsch?
to charity. I'm not exactly sure how much.
Over $1 million for charity, so.
Badass.
Yes.
All the profits are going to charity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there like a payday in the future you guys are working towards?
No, not really.
And now we got to do it to help other people?
yeah. You can't do your get the bag fight. Sorry, Phil.
Okay, now that that's all said and done, why don't we go and ask the fighters how they felt and get a peek at the Creator Clash 2 recruits, huh? So guys, did you have fun?
Wait, The Undertaker returned, like, the other night? That's kind of serendipitous considering we've, like, just started covering boxing. Are you serious? That's cool, man.
I did. I had a fucking blast.
Literally the greatest night of my life, for sure.
I did. It was fucking great.
I think I had fun.
And would you do it again?
I might.
Yeah, I would.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Isn't it funny that regardless of just how, like, collectively advanced we become and how much knowledge we have access to, we still want to return to, like, absolute fucking just cretin-minded gladiator games? Like, if we could find the most respected physicists in the world and make them fight, we would prefer that to hearing them talk about physics. And that's almost devastating. We'd just be like, please, yes, beat the shit out of each other. Fucking kill them.
No. Shame. Well, let's see this year's fighters. AB versus Dad. Wait,
oh shit.
Can we hear that again?
This is my one and done. You know what I mean? Like,
welcome back, AB. The Sky's toast for... Oh no, the toast is down. Well,
has he been like permanently damaged in some regard? I hear that he is like having a hard time sleeping. Does he having like a legitimate neurological issue? Because that's so fucking shitty.
I'll see you next year. Mystery Fighter versus Jack.
Is this like a alternative universe AB? What's going on with this guy? It's like a AB in fucking ninja cosplay.
Manifold.
He has very good natural balance and footwork, which he has brought into boxing.
Oh man, this guy's kind of an athlete. That's not good.
I think these British people should be stopped. I think they should.
Fitz versus I Did a Thing. Alana Pierce versus Mika.
That's a great question. You should do this for a living.
I'm wording myself.
Look at this lady.
I shouldn't even be able to talk about this because I want to smash a human centipede. I mean, wait.
Crank Gameplays versus Leonhardt.
Man, I don't know any of these people. Wait, no shot!
First step is visualization, okay? Before you
no
work on yourself,
shot!
you have a picture.
Social media influencers.
Look at her feet!
XQC versus Soda.
No chance?
Wait. You guys 300% confirmed this, right?
I'm not going if Slow's not going in.
Yeah, I'm not fucking going.
Okay. Moving on. Marisha Ray versus Haley Sharp.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them. Fuck whoever made this, man. Fuck you.
So, what do we do next?
We need that right better.
Haley trying to jab in. Nice right hand.
It would absolutely be fun to watch.
But again, Minx just weird.
Jarvis Johnson versus Aaron Hansen.
Who are these people?
Chris Raygun versus Froggy Fresh.
Who are they? I know this guy. Never mind. I know the Froggy Fresh guy. I remember this video.
My time has come.
Abelina Sabrina versus Jayla Ray. Harley Morenstein versus John Morris.
Yeah, no, we don't say the M word anymore.
The M word?
It's this one now.
Very well. Harley.
This dude's fucking huge.
Morenstein versus Johnny Elite.
Oh, 6'7"? Harley might have the fucking edge on that, man. This dude's in great shape, but... Harley's a big boy.
Cover up and he found the uppercut. Oh, right hand, Harley is back. And look at this.
And finally, for the main event, iDubbbz versus Alex.
Who's iDubbbz exactly?
Alex Wasabi. And covering this exciting lineup, we have Esfand, Amaranth, Jacksep.
Didn't even reach out to me.
Takai. Ooh, that's me. Markiplier, Chills, Tony Jeffries, Moist Critical, Wade Plemons, and Akinola Verissimo. Now that's going to be a show.
That is the coolest name I've ever heard. Akinola Verissimo. That is the coolest name I've ever heard.
Join us at the Amalie Arena in Tampa, Florida on April 15th. The event will be live streamed on moment.co. Get your tickets at thecreatorclash.com. It's going to be another banger.
That's huge for S-Fan, man.
It's going to be a...
I mean... Sick.
What do you...
So who's this guy? What does he do? Content cop?
What we do here is...
Horrible skit where he pretends to have a normal life.
A lot of people don't know this, but like, I just...
So he just like makes fun of people's content?
So he does the only thing that he thinks he can do.
I had two options that night. I could have walked away and because social media, it has more followers than that kid.
This guy say the N-word?
Like, what? Trying to rap. They need to stop.
Hope you all understand. I'm doing this in the name of journalism. I'm not interested in it for the money, or the clothes, or the high-end fashion.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is at all. But, to be fair, I don't know anything about content creation. I want to see your buddy Rice Gum 1v1 in the arena, just dominate that boy and make him... Who is Rice Gum? Who the fuck is that? Was that the guy I was just looking at? What? How does this guy have 197 million views on shit? This guy was massive. What the fuck? 10 million subs? Who the fuck's this guy? Hasn't uploaded in 2 years? What the fuck does he do? He just ejected? Said fuck it? Popular. How did he make the single most potent Coomer bait I've ever seen? 1 kill equals 1 dare. Fortnite roulette with model Summer Rae. Doesn't even do the, give her the dignity of having her face in frame. Just her fucking ass superimposed over everything. He just took the predominant, you know, cultural, phenomena of the moment, Fortnite, and just combined it with porn. That's so funny. Wait, he got Kim Kardashian on? That's kind of nuts. This is insane. This is the most insane fucking content model in that, it's just pandering. It's pure pandering. There's, nothing of value here, but he's making money, you know? But he's making money. Nothing of value. I mean, just absolutely nothing. But he made money. It's funny how some people really just see, the viewership as the objective. That's really all they want. This isn't even a content model. This is just baiting people with, sexual intrigue. You're placating to a lot of young dudes' sexual curiosity and, consequent insecurities. I'm gonna get porn stars on them and ask them if size matters, over and over again, and people are going to keep clicking in because everyone is horrified of the possibility of not being enough. And this satisfies both the morbid curiosity of, am I enough? And also just, just baseline sexual impulse. You know what I mean? Eating a whole banana in one bite. It's just so shameless, man. Can I eat your booty? Can you girls turn me on? My new roommate, Summer Rae Instagram model. What is it? I'm so glad I don't fucking care about this. To prioritize having people click your name over any semblance of, personal mission is so fucking odd. Yeah, he's wealthy. A lot of people are. A lot of people, I mean, not a lot of people, but, a lot of people can do the easy, shitty thing. You know? A lot of people can. Watch the Full Force iDubbbz documentary? What is that? Miz had a video today. I can't do this anymore. Oh, fuck. He dropped the video with Bruce today. That sucks. It'll get a lot of views. Rice Gum was big on negative press equals good press. Oh, the shame of it. Here's the other thing. That's how you become a big streamer. Streaming especially. I mean, it works that way in any vein of content creation, but the best thing you can be is utterly fucking shameless. And prioritize your view count over anything else. You go where the algorithm is hitting and you stay there forever. And if that is a 20-minute video exclusively about making Summer Rae bend over in your living room while you eat various fucking, hot peppers off of her ass cheeks and make a tier list about it that then Moist Critical reacts to, then that's what you're gonna do. If that's all you care about, and that's what this is. It's this strange content machine that's like simultaneously an amalgamation of everything we could want and like whatever it is, it determines we want on the basis of like, tertiary inputs, like what's adjacent to the thing that people are Googling. It's so odd. Dude was legit horrible person. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it. I mean, like, it's clear that, like, when that's your whole model, you don't care much about whether or not you're really, like, in proper ethical grounds, you know what I mean? MLG.TV? What the fuck was that? I don't know if I can watch Rice Gum. Is he banned on Twitch? Or can I look at his content? I feel like half my content now is just you guys teaching me about the internet. And me looking at it and being like, wow, odd times in the internet, you know? And that's everything. I forgot about that one. Holy fuck, this dude was literal garbage. Have you heard of PewDiePie? I mean, I know that dude loves himself a good bridge. You know? And to the testament of how bad press will take you, that's all I know about the man. That's it. That is the full extent. I just know that, you put that man on a bridge and he says exactly what it is his heart compels. You know, his innermost longing makes its way out. That's when he goes gamer mode. Yeah. Look, man, there's a consequence. He's gonna break every major gaming record under the sun as long as he plays on a bridge, but it will come with a cost. It won't be without bloodshed. Fuck, man. What a fucking mess. Okay, chat. Let's look at this. Let's see what they're doing in the gym real quick. I want to check. Those damn gamer words. I can't deny that I used gamer words back in the Modern Warfare 2 days. Look, the only thing I really care about is whether or not you stopped. You know what I mean? Whether or not you learned why it is you shouldn't and stopped. What?
Also, it's probably a lot of like rivals. Because you have strong ass shoulders, so maybe it's not too much weight, but that? Yeah, that was good. Just do like one more though.
I think S-Fan kind of likes being like the coach. I don't really want to impose on anything. Otherwise, he probably would invite me if he wanted me to impose. You know what I mean? I think he wants to kind of do his thing and coach the stuff he likes, and I think he should do that. You know what I mean? That's my take at present. Dude, Mrs. the spammiest chat. Look at these guys. Just popping off. I mean, this is more of like an ancillary movement. Like, this is kind of like, so it's contextualizing, or it's compartmentalizing a part of a, essentially a power clean, is I think what this ultimately trains. I don't really think it's great for any kind of direct muscular hypertrophy. I don't think upright rows are great for anything involving the shoulder outside of those who really just want to learn how to be better at power cleaning. I don't think that it's a very precise motion for any kind of actual shoulder or trap hypertrophy, and that it's entirely predicated on you wanting to be better at doing power cleans. And that's it, you know? He should just step forward. There's no need to change these. He's not dealing with heavy enough weight. Just step forward with it, and then step back with it, you know? Olympic lifting is cool. I don't necessarily see it as being the most conducive to hypertrophy, but, like, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Bag is shitting itself, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, you know, cool. Recession plus Xbox Live equals Game Awards. Yeah, everyone was trying to find a way to blame the housing market crash on someone, you know? Game Awards were really on their climb. That was the real origin of it, you know? Edgelord culture just came from a lot of people trying to scapegoat the 2008 financial crash. That was it, man. And let me tell you something. Women were the #1 suspects. We were sure of it. It had to have been. It had to be. Who else could it be? But those... Fuck, man. What's happening with the fucking... with the fucking bag? Now I'm here to just harvest. I'm here to farm. Yeah. I don't know anyone on YouTube. If you say his name, rest assured I don't know it. Ooh, I got a good question, though. What do you guys want my first skill to be that I try to learn? Could be like survival training. I have 30 days, so we'd have to set a really clear objective for it, you know? It would just be the month. Singing? I thought about doing singing, but singing would be like... I guess singing would be a good start because I wouldn't have to leave my room for it. Like, I could do it all here, which would be big. Whereas everything else, I'd have to kind of go out into the world. Fun to watch you start a fire. Well, we could do that for a month as well. But the singing would be fun. I don't know. How would I cap it off, though? Would I have to, like, perform a song perfectly? You know, like, really learn how to sing a song in key and, like, perform it at the end of 30 days? Like, is that how we'd cap it off? I don't think it's as engaging as, like, doing, like, blacksmithing or something. Learning how to throw a javelin. That could be cool. Like, I kind of want to go out on a limb with it and, like, do something wild. Singing's just going to make you go insane with mic settings? I mean, I don't think I'd be all that obsessed with mic settings. I think we'd mostly just be goofing off. You could collab with Ari at the end of the singing arc? Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah. I mean, have you tried Older War and Wrath? No. I don't know if I will. I have too much shit going on with streaming, man. I have too much I want to get done. To even, like, give a day to WoW, I know it would just, like, stick with me, and I'd want to, like, spend some time off stream to optimize, and then I'd get frustrated. I don't know, man. It freaks me out. Guts. Train with a Dragon Slayer sword? But what would the end goal be? You know, I want to pick one thing and obsess over it. You know what I mean? Just obsess. Damn. What is going on? Saved! Swinging it? Yeah, no, I mean, I'd be down. Don't you want to become Bob Ross? Painting would be fun. Maybe. It wouldn't be all we did for the month. It would just be probably like a few streams a week we'd do IRL out there. Learning how to skateboard, that is kind of fun, but I have to find someone who's really solid at skateboarding. And fishing could be fun, but I would just be out there, like, really fucking gunning for fish all day. I don't know. Is that good? Watercolor or pastels would be nice intro. Oil painting gets costly. Yeah, I mean, we'd probably do that, but it's also like, fuck, that's just a lot of sitting there. You know what I mean? YouTube Kendama? Okay. Nah. I know this shit's cool. I don't think this is what I'd want to spend a month doing, personally. I've seen that before. Learn to golf? Golfing could be kind of funny. I do know a pro golfer, but he's way out in fucking Seattle. I don't know if he'd do that. Ooh. Dancing would be really cool. Dancing would be very cool. I could learn, like, the perfect jump shot, but I don't know how interesting that would be. For chat. Maybe it would be. Or maybe you guys would just be like, please, stop, Wake. We don't care, and it's killing us. Please. And then I'd feel bad, you know? Do dancing so you can throw that ass back on stream. Oh, I know you'd want it. I know you'd want it. We'd probably pick a song for me to learn to sing, which, like, I know if I left it up to you guys, it would be like, you know, like, it would be like Rick Astley or something, you know? It would be Never Gonna Give You Up. It's what I just know it. But I still think it'd be fun. It doesn't really matter. I just want to learn something fun and dedicate 30 days to really learning it and, like, talking with people throughout the process. That's, like, my whole goal, you know? Are they benching today already? Of course they are. They've been training legs, though. I saw them train legs, which is big. Huh. Miz benching again. I actually already know how to swing. I did a lot of swing dancing for a while. 2. I always hate bench press, man. Fucking hate it. Mrs. Hair looks way better. Yeah, I mean, the stress component probably stopped, so he just dropped the fucking, you know, incessant shedding, which helped a bunch, I bet. I'm so content pulled. The stakes are good, but also I feel as though if the challenge is sincere enough, the stakes are irrelevant. You know what I mean? Like, I really do feel that way. I think that if the stakes are high enough, it's like, and you really go for it in earnest, if the challenge is intense enough, you don't need like a punishment. So The reason being that it's the angle that flat bench stresses your rotator cuff that people take, the most direct issue with. It's a compromising position for it anatomically, as opposed to something that gives it a bit more leeway and a little more actual shoulder activation there. Not a lot of bodybuilders I know agree with flat bench at all. Almost everyone I know would be I prefer incline to decline. Decline I'm not a massive fan of personally. I'm a college student struggling to get enough natural protein throughout the day. Think I'm just cooking a shit ton of meat at the beginning of the week. Thoughts on this? Best meat? I mean, I think it's a fine idea, man. If you whey isolate's also perfectly acceptable for almost everyone. However, if you don't digest it well, of course, that's a consideration to take on. I would just recommend you focus primarily on really like the best way to get a mass amount of chicken or of meat in is to just slow cook chicken or put it in a pressure cooker. You can pressure cook like 6 pounds of chicken in one go without having to think much about it. You just season it, maybe add a little bit of, really any seasoning to it. But that tends to be the best way for me personally to get that degree of protein in. And so that's what I'd recommend to you if I had my way of things. Get like 6 pounds of chicken, cook it. It depends on how much chicken you're using, obviously. If you're doing like half a pound to a pound of chicken a day, scale accordingly. But it's super duper doable, man. I always use Tony. I don't like Tony's. I'm gonna give the hot shitty take there. Tony's is not my food. I think it's fine, but it is not my go-to. Unfollowed? I know, man. I know. It's fucking devastating. People hate it. As fan coming to kick you out, I don't know. It's just to me not the very best of seasonings. I think it's fine, but just not what I would personally go for immediately. Does that mean you have to shit on it? No, it's just whatever. I prefer simpler seasonings. I don't always want like a lot of I always just go with my core 4: sea salt, black pepper, onion powder, garlic powder. That's it. You just subscribed 45 seconds ago? Did I not get the notification? I don't think it's intrinsically bad or anything. I just don't love it. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite meat seasoning at all. Not intrinsically shitty or anything. Just not my very favorite. Take off your shirt, snort pre-workout, and go lift with S-Fan and Mizkif. Look, man. Do you want to reawaken some fucking demons right now, Sony? Because I've got them backlogged, man. They are in there like a fucking pressure cooker. And you're poking the fucking bear, man. You're poking the fucking bear. Do you want to see something really cool? Look at how I have a W. I have a W forehead fade. I'm the boy who lived. I'm the boy who won. W. The boy who lived. Harry, come to die. What are they even doing down there, man? What are they even doing? $275? Big boy? They're wondering where the fuck you're at? No, they're not. I know they're not. Because this is also, mods, did we shout out Sony? You guys want another really fucking accepting, kind, caring fitness creator to hang out with. During normal hours, especially. Sony is your homie. They did not ask where Wake. I know that because I know that. Trust. Where Wake? Holy diver. I'm a day, I'm a day, down there. For it's somebody down there. I'm surprised Miz went on the stream, man. I'm glad he did. I'm glad he did. That's good. Top of Twitch never changes, feels bad. You know, man, there will always be some kind of reactionary parasocial drama debate and exploit, and it's always a game of who has the least qualms with speaking on the most shit that they may not have business speaking on, and I just don't indulge it. And you want to know what, Sony? I still can have a pretty cool career without it. And I'm stoked on that. I can still go live, make a living, shooting the shit, telling people how to lift weights, talking about a few things I believe to be important. And that's enough. I don't need to drama bait my way to, 15,000 viewers. I'm going to full cock my way to 50,000 viewers by showing you the light. Of course. Took his shattered ego and used it to work out more. Yeah, Miz trains hard. I just wanted to give Wake a bit of shit, to be honest. Oh, he does. Oh, he does. Oh, he does. Yeah, man, it's all tough. What the fuck is vinegar? It's cum. We know this. This is actually pretty well discussed.
I mean, I know it literally means sour wine. So when I open up a bottle of wine, but I don't drink all of it, and then it starts to taste kind of sour after a few days, is that vinegar? Well, kinda. At least it's the start of vinegar. That is exactly what happened a few years back to the author of this book, Vinegar, the Eternal Condiment, by Reginald Smith. Here he is.
I had a coworker that introduced me to home brewing, and so I thought I could make a maple wine from maple syrup. And it tasted absolutely horrible. And so I left it on my counter over Christmas vacation. And when I came back, there was a layer on top of it, a gelatinous layer.
Isn't it funny, how much of our, delicacies and food items are just shit we left out and forgot about? Isn't that kind of funny?
It was a mother of vinegar.
Smith's little discovery there was basically the same.
Like, they were just like, I don't know if we should eat this. And then someone was like, I'm gonna fucking do it. And they were like, holy shit, man. This is... We can make this work.
One made by ancient Babylonians.
Aged steaks are weird, man. They are fucking weird. I remember I went, during TwitchCon, Seer and I and a few other people went out to a dinner. And we went to a really nice steakhouse. And he got this aged steak. And I remember him, biting into it, and he was like, this tastes like old steak. He just wanted nothing to do, it was just immediately okay, glad I tried. That's a no. Not a big fan.
Some 5,000 years previously, and then by ancient Egyptians, Chinese, Greeks, basically everybody figured this out because it's simply inevitable. You make some kind of sweet drink, maybe a fruit juice or a wort made from grain, and then as it kind of sits around, yeast that are...
Big cheese kick lately. I've been bringing back in dairy probiotic slowly, just as I cut it out to see to what extent my body would respond to a no-dairy diet, and it turns out, likely because I'm just mostly Northwestern and Eastern European, right? Those are pretty pastoral people. They do fine with milk, historically. And it turns out I do well with milk. So I welcomed in essentially like high culture yogurts and shit like that. I do fine, but I haven't had cheese in a hot minute, man. Brie, figs, balsamic vinegar, prosciutto.
Are ubiquitous
the Mediterranean way.
In the environment come in here and they eat some of the sugars and they basically poop out alcohol. You have a taste and you notice that it still tastes pretty delicious and it makes you feel funny, which you really like, so you keep it around. But then as it continues to sit, a different class of microorganism from the environment settles in here, a class of bacteria known as acetobacters. And they eat some of the alcohol and then basically poop out acetic acid. And if they're really happy, they decide to settle down and build themselves a little house. This is called the mother.
Mother vinegar is basically
the mother. That's dystopian, man. That's an alien colony.
a big...
Do not touch. It's like it has thoughts, you know, like it speaks. And yes, Sear already fucked her.
party of bacteria on the top of your wine or alcohol. The acetic acid bacteria form together and they begin producing cellulose, which is the same compound that makes leaves, grass, to provide like an environment for themselves.
It looks so good. Tell me that doesn't look fucking tasty. Looks like a fruit roll-up.
It helps them to get air.
That is the mother, butt knuckle.
From the environment, which they need to make vinegar, as well as contact the alcohol in the brew, which they need to make vinegar as well.
And if you're an ancient Babylonian, you maybe push this creepy layer aside to get yourself a swig of your drink that makes you feel funny. You think, this tastes really sour now, and it's not making me feel funny anymore. This sucks. But I've got some bland hunk of beast over here, or maybe one that tastes kind of off. I wonder if I could make it taste better by pouring on some of my sour juice. And indeed...
Man, it was just a bunch of people trying to make their spoiled food edible. And we found our way to some really interesting, concoctions in the process. Isn't that fucking hysterical? Like, have you guys heard about, like, food in the Middle Ages, like medieval Europe, circa the Black Plague? That was just people essentially trading whatever fucking quasi-currency they had in this feudal nightmare for, like, spoiled bread and meat. Just truly spoiled meat every time.
It does taste good, and a few more happy accidents later, you realize that if you leave your food in your sour juice and seal it away from air, your food doesn't spoil. You've pickled it in a liquid that's too acidic for other microbial life to survive. And as a result, you survive through the lean times when there isn't much food.
Pickled foods are fucking great, man. So, tip of the hat to that.
You are fruitful and multiply, and you are able to pass your love of sour juice on to your children, and thus vinegar conquers the world. Just as it conquered Reginald Smith's world. Remember that maple wine vinegar that he made accidentally?
I figure, hey, I'll just let it go, better than dumping it. And 2 months later, I had a very good tasting maple vinegar. So I figure, hey, here's something I am good at.
Quite good, actually.
Kimchi's great, dude.
Actually, so much so that he started his own company here, Supreme Vinegar, just outside Philadelphia. He makes all kinds of boutique vinegars and also supplies mother of vinegar to others.
That is piss. Why are they showing us XQC's bedside table? Why? Why are they doing it? This is Mitch Jones' peak arena season.
Other vinegar makers. Instead of just waiting around...
None of this has anything to do with wine or vinegar.
Around for acetobacters in the...
This dude's like just being like, yeah, it's apple honey smoked maple vinegar.
Environment to colonize.
You should have some.
Your alcohol. It's much...
It's a Nathan for You episode. The plan.
Faster to just drop in a hunk of mother. Why do they call it mother?
So most people buy vinegar because their friends make it, not because they actually want to use it. So we decided, why not? Yo, wait, you think this guy's natty? Let me see. Oops. Is his name Josh IG? Joshua J. Blaze. Blazer. No. I don't think this guy's natty. He could be, but I don't think he is. Let's see. It's hard with these things because these arm blasters make people look nuts. It could be. Let's see more. How old is he? Oh, he's a Musclemania guy, no shot. I try to give everyone benefit of the doubt in assessing their actual, like, whether or not they express any side effects. His physique is in no way, shape, or form naturally attainable for pretty much anyone ever. However, I've met some true freaks, man. I've met some true freaks. His legs aren't horrid. They're not great, but they're not horrid. It's important to look at people in videos, because photos are super misleading. How old is he? Does anyone know? His age matters a lot here to me. His shoulders and arms are great. In all likelihood, this guy's not natural. In all likelihood. There are always going to be total, weird, standout fucking freaks. I don't think that... Wait, this is him next to Blessing? This will be good then, never mind. Let's see. Yeah. Blessing's a big motherfucker. It's hard to tell, like, blood pressure or anything. Like, he doesn't have, like, a ton of, like, sides. He's not, like, massively receding in his hairline. His chest kind of sucks compared to the rest of his body. Like, his arms are really strong, but his chest is very weak, which would probably be responding better to drugs. He stays very dry. I mean, he'd have to be abusing pretty fucking, like, competition-ready compounds to stay this dry. Or he just doesn't aromatize much. Like, the reality is that if this dude isn't natural, he should absolutely start taking drugs. Or if this dude is natural, he shouldn't be. You know what I mean? If this dude is natural, he should absolutely start taking drugs. I don't think this dude's natty, personally. But he does have some massive weak points that would be theoretically responding better to drugs. Specifically his chest. His biceps are fucking insane. Regardless, if your whole grift is about being natural, I don't trust you, because here's the reason, and I'll tell you. So many people give themselves white lies over being natty or not, like taking TRT. Sure, yes. Which TRT would absolutely not be natural? It doesn't matter. It's that you've created perfectly consistent hormones throughout the entirety of the day. You've diminished your cortisol on account of that. There's so many things. Okay, ooh, this would be good.
Let's out. Let's go. Go. Come on, Josh. There you go.
He does get pretty fucking flush when he trains, which is a typically interesting giveaway there. The real thing is that when he stands next to users, he doesn't look that different. His delts stayed super capped and full in competition when he was competition lean, which is really hard for people to do naturally, like really hard. He's got some varicose veins giving away from him there, but they're not too bad yet. But that's a really interesting caveat, is like how full people stay when they're competition lean is a pretty good giveaway.
You meet somebody wealthy?
I will tell you this, his delts are not that nuts. They're not that nuts. His arms are huge. His traps also not that nuts, same with his chest. So all the areas most concentrated with androgen receptors aren't freaky. Family. But he's also, look at that weird fucking vein. He's got weird vascularity. I think he gets too flush and beat red for him to really be natural to me.
Filthy. And then the one show.
He looks like a lot of my friends who use do when they train.
The one. One person changes a family.
So like, you know, if he really was natural, he absolutely should start taking drugs and go be one of the best bodybuilders of all time. You know what I mean? Yeah, this guy claims natty. I'll show you the guy who I know, who I'm positive is he's one of the biggest fake natty grifters I know. And I like the guy, he's really nice, but he talks way too much about being natural to the point to where there's no way I'll ever believe it. Wake, I've had a mustache for so long, I realized it might be a little attached to it. Here's the reason why you should never, if someone has gone out of their way to constantly claim and grift to the concept of training as a natural training, natural protocol, etc., they are insufferable and should in no way, shape, or form be indulged. The reason being that even if they are natural, they're misinformed because there's very little distinction between training and programming and dieting as a natural athlete in comparison to training and dieting as an enhanced athlete. There might be some augmentation in appreciable volume, but I replicate a lot of what the people I know are actively using do by way of diet, by way of active training protocol, and my body has responded better to that than it has anything else I've ever tried historically, bar none. I think that the foundations of muscular hypertrophy and progressive overload are identical, and that anyone who's using their natural status as a way to sell to you a enlightened perspective on weightlifting is grifting. Simple as that. Even if they are natural. Even if they are natural, they're grifting to you. This is more of what you'd expect from someone who's natural, personally. This guy's probably natty. This dude is really cut down. A lot of fullness through the delts and everything with very little added fat. Ton of vascularity. I mean, this is like great natural genetics over here on the left. He also could not be. It's really hard to know. This guy, Heil? Not a big fan of this pose. Never have been. Sony's natty. That being said, this dude's also a short king, it seems. Because this guy's what? Like 5'3" or something? 5'4"? Maybe he's gotten taller. But guys, again... Why you gotta say it so fast and nonchalant? No, Sony's nuts. I just know what, like, signs of usage would look like, and I don't think Sony has indication of usage. I think Sony is really, he has a really full and aesthetic chest, and that freaks people out because that's very hard to attain naturally. But I don't see anything about Sony's physique that would be, like, and it's not about his physique, it's like what signs of usage would typically look like in someone. I don't see. That doesn't mean he doesn't have a freak physique. Most people, drugs or not, probably wouldn't be able to look like Sony, you know? He's got a great, great physique. That's not the question. That's not even what I'm assessing his body for, you know? Wouldn't have a hairline, 8 in the cards. Yeah, that's why I've never taken steroids, Sony. I want to keep hair. That's the only reason. I don't know if it'd go, and I'm not going to take the chance. No, sir. This shit blows my mind. Oh, this guy? Yeah, hold on. I'll look at him in a sec. This is the guy I know here. Hold on. Just so I don't dox anything here. This guy claims natty, and it's his whole grift, and I've never bought it. Nice guy, like, always been really kind to me. But this dude is just insane how, like, big and fucking yoked this dude is. He's so full everywhere. And I remember him telling me that, like, his idol was, like, whatchamacallit, fucking, Simeon and shit. Simeon Panda. And the dude is just so full and ripped all the time, man. All the time. Huge traps. The whole shebang. I like the guy, though. He's nice, but I do think he's lying. I do think he's lying. But that being said, he never gets super cut down, you know? I told him point blank, I was like, if you are natural, you should absolutely start taking drugs. You should absolutely leave humanity behind and go be like the best bodybuilder in the world. Because if this is what you can do naturally, my guy.
See, I didn't find God in the church. In fact, I didn't find God at all. He found me.
He's too fucking shredded.
In a place where I was so broken.
Too shredded, man. No business being natural if you look like that, you know? Russell Ory? Okay, yeah, let's look. Again, it's all speculation, really, at the end of the day, whether or not someone's natural. Like, it's hard to tell, frankly. Let's see, display.
I'm not scared that some kid's gonna take my spot. If he does, he's gonna have to do it with sweat. He's gonna
Yeah, but drug-tested comps aren't infallible.
have to do it with tears. He's gonna have to do it with blood. He is going to have to get up at 2:30 in the morning. If he can get up every day at 2:30, he deserves to take my spot. Some people are taking your spot, and they...
Nuts physique. He's also, like... I'd be willing to give this dude a pass, maybe. It's rare that someone like this would be... But, like, he doesn't really have a ton of telltale signs other than his fucking traps. Traps are nuts. Traps are fucking huge. But he doesn't get a ton of definition elsewhere, but I guess he's also primarily a powerlifter. Really strong. It's hard to buy Natty, but... He's not crazy shredded or anything, you know? He's also a powerlifter, though, so he's not going to be taking a ton of, like, you know, super androgenic stuff. It's going to be mostly, like, strength, water retention, like, Anadrol and shit like that. He's going to be pumping Anadrol. Like, Deca. Strength compounds. Probably not. Oh, fucking too dank. The answer's probably not. His chest is fucking massive and full. But if he is, I wouldn't, like... He's not the worst offender, you know?
I worked out for a good hour and a half.
In a weight class higher, normally 181, some shit in Korea. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, his fullness is insane, but, like, could be a freak of nature. I'll tell you that he would have to be, like, the, like, 0.0001 kind of genetics.
And when I came off, after...
He's very cut and very lean. Could be, but no. Now, the real question is this natural? Peak natural aesthetics. Yeah, the tested stuff is real shit, man. Icarus is a great documentary if you want to look at just how easy it is to circumvent drug testing protocol. Like, it's very easy. Painfully easy to circumvent. Backseat lifters in chat are worse than backseat gamers? Yeah, they are. How are they doing? That's fine. Kriakos Grizzly. Oh, is that the dude who does the strange, like, just screams and puts a bunch of shit in their bodies? I mean, that dude could be Natty. I don't know. He's so big. Like, he's so fat, frankly. It's hard to tell with that guy. I could never lift at midnight. I wouldn't sleep till 4. Yeah, but you gotta realize that that's when these guys go to sleep anyway, you know? This is a good, healthy, no BS creatine to take. Any creatine monohydrate's fine to take. If it's saying real science and shit, this is already looking ultra filtered. It's you're spending. This is probably a premium. I don't think you're gonna do much here. It's 5 grams creatine monohydrate. It's probably fine. They're just going with a bunch of shit to make it seem as if they have like a distinct creatine, but they don't. Ultra filtered 200 mesh monohydrate doesn't mean anything. 2.4 times smaller particle size, improving in consistency and dissolvability. You want to know what I do? I dry scoop creatine. 60 servings. I think this is stupid. I think any creatine monohydrate on Amazon's totally fine. The undisputed leader. God, it's crazy how people can just say whatever the fuck they want to say. I don't know why it's gross. Creatine is flavorless. It's just got a bit of grit. There's like nothing to it, dude. Can you inject creatine? I don't know why you would. Your body's good at partitioning it through dietary.
So I worked out for a good hour.
Yeah, this guy's whatever. I mean, do I think he's natty? Probably not. Could he be? Sure. Here's what I think these drug tests actually do. They probably stop anyone who's like cycling presently during these competitions, or anyone who's potentially, let's say, like taking orals. I don't think it's that significant. Creatine's pretty fascinating, man. So it works in like essentially extending your like ATP energy pathways longevity, so you can get more out of your short range and explosive movements. That's really it. Testing is fallible for sure. Yes, I mean there are tons of ways around it. You'd feel like shit cycling off though, so it's kind of hard to say. How did he start?
What have you become? I am what you made me.
I mean, this dude's not the worst offender. Do you think you'd be stocking supplements at Canute's gym? Yeah, of course. Like, I think that any gym should have front desk supplements, typically. I mean, it's just a way to, you know, help friends, especially, who have supplement companies, etc. Could be nice for people who have a curated selection of quality products. Yeah, I would like to do that personally. But I swear I experience hair loss if I take creatine regularly. Enough people reported anecdotally to where I don't doubt that it's possible. No downsides to creatine. I mean, there's a ton of creatine in like red meat, man. Like, it's just like it's hard to really pinpoint whether or not you're experiencing issues because of creatine that you take in like via like a supplementary route. I don't think it really does much. You're going bald eventually. Yeah, but some people don't want to, like, expedite that trajectory. I've never experienced creatine hair loss personally, but that being said, I've read enough stories of people really obsessing over and thinking that they are, and maybe there's truth to it, dude. Thoughts on natural supplements to boost testosterone? I don't think it does too much, personally. I think that natural supplements to boost testosterone, like, it would mostly be if you were deficient in something, or if you had, like, a really elevated cortisol or something like that, you know? Dude, I mean, if you're balding at 27, that kind of makes sense. Like, that's when most people who experience hair loss are probably gonna, like, you're probably gonna, like, be pretty far along at that point. Like, if you're at 30, and you just have, like, moderate recession, most people think you have a pretty fucking rock-solid hairline. You know what I mean? Stretching your body from working out and being plump is what makes you lose hair? It could be a little bit. You been helping Nick off stream with working out every now and then? I have not been able to since he left for Norway. But I'm hoping we get going again soon. Genetics, health, and hats, I think, are the biggest factor in hair loss. Hats are not a big factor in hair loss. Any hair you lose from hats is going to come right the fuck back the minute you stop wearing hats, if that's the issue. Thoughts on taking a rest week? I prefer to just do less. I would just do a deload week instead of fully taking off, because I mean, unless you really need the reset and you've been consistent for a while, sure. Did they finish?
We just had Sabaton. We had too much in a row. S-Dub, they get the tier 1, they get S-Dub.
Quick question. I'm working out, right? When I do a good rest day after 3 days, I'm super beat. I'm not trying to get super biggity day. Wait, when is a good rest day? Typically 3 or 4 days on, 1 day off is what I do. I do 4 days on, 1 day off, but I've done 3 days on, 1 day off as well. Thoughts on beta-alanine? I heard it helps with long-distance running. A lot of people have really positive experience with beta-alanine, enough to where I think it's totally viable. However, I don't experience much benefit. It just makes me feel like my skin is crawling, and I hate it. Other than that, though, it's fine, and I enjoy it. You should congratulate them on their workout completed and go slap all their asses. Good hustle. I should go sexually harass them. You know? I think they'd like that. What are my subs? I take essentially just like vitamins and minerals. That's it. I take a daily multivitamin, vitamin D3, vitamin K2, a B super complex. I take magnesium, zinc picolinate, and then what else do I take? That's really it. I'll take fish oil as well. But that's really it. How is every other day for working out? Great. Guys, so there are a lot of ways to optimize your training, but the best way to really optimize your training in any way is to do something that you're not going to quit. Do something that you can stand beside, that you can gradually intensify. That is the best way to ensure you actually develop as a lifter. You know? That's really it. LSF's a nightmare, dude. All they want to do is ruin every stream I ever have with petty drama I can't possibly give a fuck about. Watch out with K2 in MK7 form has been shown to... Yeah, you're very right about that. LSF is a cancer in a way. I mean, like, you know, a lot of people live and die by it, you know? They'll ride the high that it gives them, and then they'll back off and... get a bit flustered when it turns. You can't stay there, darling, forever, you know?
Best friends like we are.
The takes are very hot, and the thing is that this is how LSF works. Hate threads bring the haters. Love threads bring the lovers. You know, if you're being adored, you're going to get that echo chamber of adorers who click in. If someone posts something that's hateful, you're going to get all the people who don't like you coming in, you know? You are never going to get everyone who likes you simultaneously, and that's just that, man. That's just that. Sucks. But that's just that. What are your reasons for using those supplements? They're just things that I tend to be deficient in, especially vitamin D. The rest was mostly just experimentation, seeing what I felt better using. Random comment about Hassan. Who said something about Hassan? Wake, anime is cringe. Anime is not cringe, dude. I think anime is like a frontier of storytelling that more people need to be attuned to. I love anime, man. I find so much new cool stories via anime, specifically. I think you'd be remiss to not be actively indulging anime. Vinland Saga is one of the best stories, period. It's so well told. I mean, so fucking well told. I think that you would be a moron to not be watching anime, frankly. And to write it off is super, super fucking haphazard, because it's just another conduit for story. That's it. It's just another conduit for story. You might think the medium is cringe because of, like, the fans that surround it, and I think that that's actually fair. I think that a lot of fandom is ravenous and weird. But anime itself is fucking awesome. The stories that they tell are refreshing and new, and in their capacity to really make you think and care, I think, is elevated by the absence of limitations in the form. There just aren't a lot. I don't like what I call childhood anime, so like battle maids and shit. So you don't like shonen. Seinen's great. That's probably more of what you'd enjoy. I actually love My Hero Academia, but it's more so because I love the protagonist. Or not the protagonist. I love All Might, like the mentor. I'd say Attack on Titan is a seinen. Seinen? I don't really know how to pronounce it, to be honest with you. I haven't seen Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I know of Dragon Ball Z because of, you know, just my upbringing, but I haven't really seen Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, the current season's great. I mean, like, Seinen, thank you so much. It was too weirdly lighthearted. It gets very dark. Anime isn't supposed to obliterate your soul, though, but trust me when I tell you that My Hero Academia will do that eventually. It's fucking great. Yeah, AOT is a mech anime. no one should try to convince you otherwise because that's just what it is. It is a mech anime. That was my first thought when you learn it, but it's kind of a spoiler that it's a mech anime, but yes. It is undisputably a mech anime. There's like no way to combat that. It wouldn't even make sense to. It's a fucking mech anime. 100% to its core. Look, Wake, I ain't gonna lie. You kind of put me in my place. I should know better. I used to hate everything. A lot of people hate everything. It's normal to be. I think that it's just good that we can kind of collectively give ourselves permission to like things again. Because the impulse has always been hate. Hating is cool, you know? To like something's kind of weird and vulnerable. It makes us feel weird. It makes us feel goofy, you know? To like accept liking something that could be contentious or to just appreciate, like there's no hot take in liking something. The hot take is in being like radically against popular shit. I mean, that's what cultural currency was for so long. I don't like this thing other people like. I'm different. And we differented our way into being totally fucking alienated, absolutely socially isolated, because we refused to just say, that makes me feel a happy thing, and agree, you know? We had to have a point. You ever let Fabio down? Or are you just Ronin ready all the time? Ronin ready all the time. Smoking with me is awful. You can be high around me. You can be high and watch my fucking stream, but me high? Nightmare. Nightmare. Nothing but anxiety. You don't want that, dog. I am a mess. You hear me? A mess. I don't get people that hate any form of lighthearted or child-safe stories. I think that it's that they've been conditioned to have the hot take, like we all have been. It's cultural currency in intellectual circles, and a lot of people believe that intellectualism is their, like, identity, essentially, and that they have to hyper-intellectualize everything that's even remotely enjoyable, because they can't just observe and enjoy without being, essentially, applying some kind of critical thought to it. And I think that sometimes critical thought should lead you to, it is time to not give it critical thought and to enjoy exactly what it is I'm feeling. That's how I feel about My Hero Academia. I think that there are a lot of weird problems about it, and I do think that there's total reason to be jumpy in opposition to it, but at the core of it all, it's a very fun anime that endeavors to make you feel like you can be a hero, you know, and that anything is possible within that realm, and that you can provide that necessary aid and assistance to the world, and I like that, you know? I like that feeling. I like what it gives me. Mr. Robot, you ever see that? No. I have not. I started it for a class in college, and then decided I had no real interest in pursuing it beyond that point. But I heard good things. Christian Slater's in that, right? Slater's pretty cool. I was going into screenwriting, and I had to actually do like not a pilot, but a spec script. So a spec script is a television script you write for a show you already watch, or for a show that's already out. So it's not a pilot. You know, pilot would be a new show. So I was supposed to make a spec script for existing shows, and it was okay. I didn't end up picking Mr. Robot, but I did read it with that intent in mind, and it was a cool enough show. I'll tell you what, man, the protagonist is so odd. Like, just such a captivatingly weird dude. That's like his whole gimmick, though, isn't it? What's his name? Edward Bernays. If you want gym anxiety without fucking up, yeah. Just take ECA. Yo, him being is super anxiety provoking, in what I understand of it, at least. Come, what up, Hotch? Come. If you want gym anxiety, just go to the gym. You'll feel anxiety there regardless. Trust me. everything about the gym is anxiety provoking. You know, I have to go outside and interact with people. Fuck me. I'm actually starting Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood last night. I started it because I needed something to watch. And I'll tell you what, guys. It's good. It's good. I'm excited to actually delve into it. I had a hard time getting into it at first just because it's a bit slow and, like, it was, like, just weirdly, like, Eurocentric in how it's designed, which, like, I kind of got, but it was really dissonant from what I was watching elsewhere. However, after watching enough Vinland Saga, I'm at peace. By last night, I mean 7 this morning. Of course, as Raph is, you know, very charitably pointing to ensure no one misses that point. I mean very early this morning. Of course. What's happening here again? Let's see. Are they benching again? Did they go back to bench? But actually, they're not doing, like, close grip? Are they doing close grip bench? Yeah, it seems like they are. I don't like close grip bench press. I don't like Samurai Champloo that much. I mean, it was awesome and super aesthetically compelling, and I did enjoy the show. I just got bored of it. It's not something I want to binge watch because there's no real overarching narrative. You know what I mean? Like, there's not. It's fine. It's just not that good. In a weird way. I mean, I guess I feel bad even delivering that take. But that's been my experience thus far, at least. Hunter x Hunter #1. Hunter x Hunter's awesome. 100%. It just doesn't have any overarching narrative that I really wanted to keep track of, and I'm used to that. I'm used to that guidance in anime, you know, of having, like, some kind of very clear narrative arc that we're, you know, pursuing. And so without that, it feels kind of meh. I think I just got impatient, you know? I probably have to return to it and really give it a go, but... nah, you know? Alright, Afro Samurai does seem pretty cool. And I am down to delve into Afro Samurai as well. You see this yet? Sorry if it isn't allowed, 41 seconds. No, so that's a spoiler for me right now. I can't go there. I can't go there yet. But I do need to get more into Attack on Titan. I stopped after the end of the 3rd season. I haven't seen any part of season 4. So keep that in mind when we talk about anime. I have not seen any part of season 4 of Attack on Titan. I stopped in its tracks. It was really good. Actually, I think I've seen a good bit. It's the last season, right? Season 4? I have seen some of it, but just not enough to where we can, like, pepper me with links and feel good about it. We're not quite there yet. Do you read any manga? No, I haven't. I started reading the My Hero manga after season 4, but then I kind of grew tired of it. Are you talking about Tokyo Revengers? Or Tokyo Revenger, whatever it is? People were really encouraging me to watch that. Like, really encouraging me to. And I definitely considered it for a while. And then I just did not actually commit. You're talking about Revenger? What's Revenger if not Tokyo Revenger? Huh. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. No, it's definitely something I'm interested in looking into. I need more anime suggestions, honestly. That's big. That's big on my prio. Is just crushing more suggestions for anime. All right, let's see. What? Do you have a watch list already? No, I should probably do that. I think I have Crunchyroll. I have Funimation as well. But Funimation's interface sucks, man. Like, it's got one of the worst mobile apps of all time. Like, I fucking hate it, actually. Like, wholeheartedly, I hate it. It's not good. Makes watching anime not fun. I want to do more watch parties. I just feel like I never have free time outside of stream hours, like, to do, like, a watch party that isn't on stream, because I don't want to, like, make a stream of it, but, like, a Discord watch party or something I'd love to do. I would just have to do it. Which is stressful. No need to give me... I'd be happy to support Crunchyroll. I don't want to be... I pay for a lot of services, honestly. I pay for a lot of services, and I'm pretty at peace with it. A lot of big streaming sites had some of the more popular animes for a while. Yes, man. Hulu is always a wealth of anime. I think I actually use Hulu more than I do anything else. Netflix makes a ton of original anime, but none... I don't like really much of any of Netflix original shows, period. I'm never that drawn to it. You know what I mean? Look up current season's lineups. Ooh. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of My Hero, man. The My Hero 6th season has been really strong. Vinland Saga has been probably the very best. Like, Vinland Saga Season 2 has been fucking awesome. And I cannot wait. Like, I watched the most recent episode last night, and I'm just, like, frustrated. I'm frustrated because it's been such a slow... It's been really well paced from a narrative perspective, but from a week by week, like, rollout, I've been irate, chat. It doesn't inspire confidence. Like, it does, but I want to watch it all right now. You know? I want it to hit. Like, it's too good. And the actual delineation of the narrative, like how they're rolling it out, makes it even better. But I don't want to wait to watch the next thing. Like, the pace is perfect. I just am impatient, you know? Like, that's my issue with them. Is, like, I've grown impatient. Thank you for being such an Hey, thanks so much,
Thank you for being such an inspiring and entertaining streamer on Twitch.
Thanks,
you are
man.
truly talented, and it's a pleasure to watch your streams.
I'm a goof.
Keep up the great work.
I'm a goof, but, you know, the kind words do mean a lot, man. It really does. Dude, Hulu's awesome. Hulu's maybe the only thing I really care about, as far as online streaming services are concerned. Everything else kind of meh. Okay, I have to pee, and then we should probably pick what we do next. We're either going to react to things, or we're going to game a bit. And I have not decided. So let's go do that real quick. I'm gonna pee. And I'll be right back. Anime is good because it offers a wide variety of storytelling and animation styles. Yeah, I mean, like, it can just hit such a... It can do whatever it wants to do. It's the joy of animation. There's no limitation to the narrative it can communicate, essentially, you know? Which is what's so fucking great about it. Guys, should I play Overwatch? Ew. Dude, do you want to ruin your day? It's up to you, man. I'll tell you what, I think Overwatch 2's been less frustrating than Overwatch 1 was, but I still miss Overwatch 1. Go elbow to your hip, big dog. What is their split? Have you ever thought about doing girl content? Dude, no. Because the very nature of the phrase seems so exploitative. If there was a girl that I made good content with, I'd make content with her, but I wouldn't do girl content with the intent of, like, women being, like, the focal point of my content in a way that wasn't by virtue of who they are or their, like, personality at the core of it all, you know? But, I mean, I would collaborate with anyone, obviously, women included, as long as, like, the collaboration was based on, like, us making good content together, not them being girls, you know? That's all I could really think. I missed being hyped for the new season skins and loot boxes. Yeah, same, man. Cosplay with Imbaru? We had a plan to, like, before Christmas. Why did I think girl content meant, like, makeup tutorials? No, I think people are really just, like, they want to see me, like, flirt with girls. You know, they want a romance arc. They want girls on deck, and, like, I get it. I know that that's very popular and very common. I just don't think I could do it, man. I think it's cheap if you're not, like, genuinely dating someone. And even still, I don't think I'd want to make that the focal point of my content, man. Like, I wouldn't want the women I date to be, like, ensnared in my content to the point to where people expect them. You said a really funny sentence there without maybe knowing glow sticks. Unless that was intentional double entendre. That's very funny. You just called chat, like, gay. Like, you called chat real gay. You called chat so gay, glow sticks. I'm making it onto an old copy pasta? No shit. Yeah, for me, I'm a big fan of not making every element of my personal life subject to content and commodification, and I think if I can avoid all the women I talk to being there and being subject to content and, like, the tyranny of chat and whether or not they like them, I'd be pretty happy. That sounds like a lot of stress, you know what I mean? A lot of stress that I don't want to deal with. Relationships are hard enough as is. Then you, like, ensnare it in, like, business, and I think it just becomes a total fucking mess, you know? But would you do content with a girl like Nick does with Milena? I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, if I was dating a content creator and we were on, like, a marriage trajectory, maybe, or if we were, like, totally non-romantically affiliated. It would have to be, like, one of the two. But, like, I don't want to, like, in, like, the fledgling stages of, like, love with someone, be like, let's make content. We should do a content day, content. Like, for me, I think that can, like, really spoil the integrity of the bond. And then you have other people's, like, expectations, you know, weighing on it in a way that, I mean, fuck, man. Does that not just sound oppressive? I don't want to have to explain to chat that you broke up and all that. Sure, that as well. But Nick and Milena have been dating for so long. It's different. Like, they're more or less married, you know? I don't think that that's deeply problematic at all. You didn't know that Nick and Milena had been, like, together for a very long time? Place you'd want to travel to? I want to visit Japan very badly. Know that you broke up? What? No, we're talking about, like, why it is you wouldn't want to do, like, a content relationship. Not anything about my personal life. Japan is a great place to visit, yes. 100%. It's something I deeply, deeply, deeply want to do. Let's see. Stop chewing your ice cubes? Dog, I'm gonna chew my ice cubes. I fucking adore chewing my ice cubes. In fact, that's one of my favorite things to do, is chewing that ice. You need more iron? No, I don't. That's a fucking myth. I have an oral fixation, and I want to chew on shit. I consume a ton of iron. I want to move to Japan after robbing the Declaration of Independence. See, now that is the arc we can all aspire to. I'm on a strictly Nick Cage arc. That's it. I used to chew bottle caps when I was a kid. Then I fucking realized that that was horrid. I think that that is awful to do. It was always so sloppy and spitty. Like, ugh. And I was like, yo, what up, Mexo? Thank you so much for the resub, big guy.
Yo.
I appreciate that. And, like, it was just, like, full of spit, you know? Like, it's gross to do around people. They shouldn't have to. No one should be subject to that, you know? If you were to visit Japan, what would you want to do? I would want to go to villages and live there. Any village with decent internet infrastructure. I want to go, like, out into more rural areas and do chores and hang out with people. I want to go to a fishing village and fish with people for a week. And just make that my whole life, just helping them fish and ask them if I can film it. I think that'd be the coolest fucking thing. I think that would be so cool, man. Fuck. I would love that. Can buy a house for $60K? Where? In Japan? I have a feeling that is not easy to do. That sounds really not likely, personally. When he bite. I do like biting my ice, man. I do enjoy it, okay? That is my joy. Sensei Wake, Nintendo World. Why is it ruined? There was an overlay? You can buy a house for $25,000 in Japan that catches the property will never appreciate in value? I don't care. Can I sell it for 25 grand? I want a house to live in, not to invest in, you know? Like, I got one objective with that house. That's all I want. I want to live in it. They need people to move in. Can someone send me links of these houses in Japan that desperately need tenants? So I can fill it? Like, what in the fuck? I want to move into a home in Japan easy, man. That'd be so fun. You have no idea how deeply I would want that, dude. React to Japanese house tours? I mean, sure. Are you into JDM? I don't. Do you mean like the CS:GO opper JDM? Yo, from Slovakia? Yo, I'm Slovak myself. Welcome in, man. You're not wearing. I am a skinwalker. That is the whole goal. Japanese vehicles. I mean, I like, like the Toyota. I watched fucking whatchamacallit, man. I grew up with, what is it called? Tokyo Drift, man. That augmented so much of my personal taste. Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift was like a landmark fucking thing for me. So hell yeah. Japanese domestic market. How about Alaska? Yes, I love Alaska. I wouldn't want to live there though, only because it's very far from like a lot of like cultural hubs. It'd be a cool place to retire to though, because the communities are really strong. Valdez, Alaska is one of my favorite places I'd ever been to. Winters are brutal though. Yeah, but you know, you take what you get. Japan has numerous ongoing development projects around the Tokyo area. 2019, number of expats in Japan rose to 2.7 million. I would love this. There are factors to consider, including legal procedures, financing, cultural differences affecting successful real estate purchases. I don't want a successful one. I just want a house that maybe I don't lose money on, but that I just kind of pay for over time and maybe just like make my money back kind of thing, you know? Not making more money, but just... Obviously, I'd lose some to property taxes, but that's fine. Housing experts have been supporting individuals seeking to buy real estate in Japan. Let's see. So contacting a realtor. Got it. We're going to have to make some money before we can do this. Consult with a bank before viewing. Japanese banks can unofficially pre-approve your loan request, which can be a very strong bargaining chip to the seller. Finest luxury apartments in Tokyo. Hold on, let me make sure this website doesn't dox. Okay, I don't think it will. Holy shit, dude. Look at how stunning these are. Shibuya City. Do people want to live there? I mean, I don't know what, like, poppin' real estate is. 290 square meters. That's actually pretty solid. Wait. It's an 8-bed house? I'm going to need to know the conversion rate here. Yen to dollar. Holy shit. Okay, so what's like 1,000,000 yen? 7,671. Tokyo's expensive, dude. Holy shit. Built 1983. 8-bedroom house. Oh, it's just saying that it sleeps 8. It seems. Look at that. That's a beautiful kitchen, man. Huh. Where are the 8 bedrooms? I think it's like 8 rooms total. Oh, I guess they're these little guys? They're like, we could do... Is this where you put 8 dead bodies? What is this? I'm so confused. I mean, I'm down, though. They sleep on the floor? I mean, I did that here for a long time. So this would be 7,000-ish, 8,000, maybe up to 10,000. 6 beds. Fuck, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. I love your haircut. My lack thereof. Why, thank you, Limey. This is a 5-bed in Chiyoda City. It's a private listing for like $21,000 a month. Holy shit. They have massive apartments, though. Fuck. What the fuck's going on here? Do we only have 3 photos to decide whether or not we like this? Jesus. There's a lookup tool also? Okay, hold on, let's see. It would be a good time to just flee and go to Japan, man. I mean, I'd lose all my money, but I'd lose my whole revenue stream here. Is this a 37-bedroom house? Are you buying the building? What? Let me tell you something, man. If I was in a position to, I would fucking do it. I'd just go run an Airbnb in Japan. Not an Airbnb, like a literal bed and breakfast, and just talk with people on stream, and that's all I'd do. Yeah, I need Emeru to give me a loan. Bedrooms, 37 rooms, built in 1965. Look at that stunning little pool here, man. There's a little pond. Fuck, that's so captivating. Floor culture crazy. They do everything on the floor. I would too. I think that we have a lot of superfluous furniture, man. Ooh. We could buy this whole apartment in Minetaku, Tokyo for 198 million yen. Oh, so 198 million, that would be 151, wait, $1,518,876. Jesus Christ. For 862 square feet. $1.5 million in Tokyo, man. Oh, shit. Tokyo's so stunning. What's it like in Seoul? I feel like South Korea would also be really cool. React Andy to luxury house tours? God, luxury house tours, I don't even think I could get into. But, like, weird houses? Fuck yeah. 215 square feet? Hold on. This one might be in striking distance, boys. $101,000 yen. Wait, that's gonna be affordable. That's gonna be like $700, right? $767. Yo. Hold on, we have a fucking stovetop. Little closet, we can poop. Little bath. Where do I sleep? Hold on. Okay, so it seems as if we... Do we have a little balcony? Is that what that is? That's a closet, okay. So it seems like we enter into a coat closet area. So it's actually kind of segmented, which is nice. Poop, clean, cook, fridge, walk in, sleep, stream. This would be more than I have now in Tokyo for less money. Learn Japanese for 30 days? God, dude. I would quite literally get myself just be like, yo, what's up? I'm Wake. Imagine I figure out I'm a fucking savant. I'm like a polygot. You got that IRL backpack ready? I need an IRL backpack, man. Holy shit, wait, this is even less. This is 200 square feet. Dude, it's weirdly feasible to live in exactly the amount of space I need to live. Only a single burner? You only ever use one burner. That's perfect. Do I shower right next to my... Oh, okay. That's gonna be a mess, but I'm in. And then there's another shower? 2 showers in this place? Am I seeing this right? That's gotta be a shower, right? To do laundry. Okay, thank you. I could live here. I could stream here and everything. That's super doable. Okay, hold on. View more properties to rent. I need to know where it is in... Okay, 2-minute walk from a subway? Or from a train and a metro. 276 square feet. 104 million yen, or 104,000 yen a month, so it's like $700. Brother. I don't know what I'd do in Japan, but if I could stream there and make money, I'd be so happy. I'd feel really sad leaving all my friends, though. But I kind of got to figure out what I do for content. I don't know. I don't feel like I've found my rhythm yet as a creator. Yeah, I can get mad at Andrew Tate, but I think there's more to streaming and more to what I can do than just be mad at the things that aren't good. I'd rather bring people closer to the things that are. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Even cheaper. Stunning building. Nice little closet for all my things. The next chapter always hurts. I just don't know what I do on stream anymore. You know, I don't know. I gotta do some... I think I gotta really look within for a bit and figure out who I am, you know? Rented an apartment near Sapporo for $1,200 for 4 weeks. It was Pog. Do modeling work in Japan? I'm done modeling. I'm just gonna stream. I'm a streamer, man. This is what I was meant to do. I was meant to talk to people. That would make me so happy, man. That's all I love speaking to depth about the things that I think matter. Nothing has ever given me more life and purpose than this. We'll talk to Nomura. Do you sit on that? This a bidet? What's that thing? Oh, it's got a balcony. Here's the thing. I'm woefully dependent on Vyvanse to stay afloat. I don't think I could ever relocate unless I could guarantee I could get Vyvanse in the place I live, which is really hard. But if I could, I would relocate for a year. Or if I'm willing to go up to like $1,400, $1,500, one bed, one bath, almost double the space. But I'd prefer to stay really cheap because I just aesthetically prefer shitty apartments. Isn't that weird? I genuinely love dumps and shoe boxes. I don't know if S-Fan's going to Japan. I need to travel again, man. I think maybe that'd be a really big arc for streaming. I just wonder if I'd be able to make money. That's what I worry about is like, are people gonna care about me if I move and like travel? Or do they like that I'm like grounded and like giving fitness advice? Could I even stay fit on the road? That'd be a big question. Would I even want to? An even bigger question. 557 square feet. It's all walkable. Man, I'm like actually getting like a massive, like I'm overwhelmed with impulse right now. Here's some weird Tokyo apartments. Where should I travel? I think that it would make sense for me to go to South America again because I loved Colombia and I speak a good bit of Spanish.
Space. This is a $200 apartment in Tokyo.
I think I'd feel pretty alone. I don't know. I mean, I've always valued that time, but I wonder if people would, like, connect well with me. I don't feel alone. I'm around a lot of people. I don't see people as often, but I'm not alone at all, you know?
So it's often said that living in Tokyo is really expensive, or that apartments are really expensive, which is probably a fair statement. But if you look hard enough, you can find some really inexpensive places. And that's what I'm going to show you in this video. I'm going to be searching for a $200 apartment. And luckily, the people at Nice Room Abuso have agreed to help me out with this search. But before we start, if you want to see what I'm doing on the daily, check out my Instagram account. If you want to help support the channel, check out the Tokyo merch. And if you guys have any questions about Japan or your Japan travels, check out my Discord community. That said, let's go find our $200 apartment.
I just have to find ways to get Vyvanse on all my trips. If I can do that, I'm good.
Hello.
I'm good. How are you?
Good. So I
I
really
feel like I just get stared at, man. Are there enough white people in Tokyo to where people wouldn't look at me and just be like, the fuck is this guy, or is that just gonna happen?
want to see a place under $200.
Under $200
Yes.
in Tokyo?
Yes.
Okay, it's quite rare, but like I can find.
All right, let's go. The first apartment is a 9-minute walk away from Tobu Nerima Station, which is a 17-minute train ride from Ikebukuro, so it's kind of on the outskirts of central Tokyo. But the neighborhood sure is pleasant. Many restaurants and shops, pretty much everything you need without having to go to another station. But let's see inside the apartment before we start calling the movers. So this 9.9 square meter studio,
This is
about
so
106
cozy.
square feet, was built in 1950, so more than 70 years ago. Alright, so this is the first apartment. So excited to show you what it's like. Let's go inside now. Although it has a shared toilet room, there is no bath, so if you're staying here, a local bathhouse or gym membership is probably...
Dude, I would love to hit up a bathhouse. I say that in the most gachi-approved way. I'm down.
your best bet if you like taking baths every day. Quick note, Japanese apartments generally have upfront costs, such as deposits, which you partly get back when you move out, while guarantee fees, agent fees, and key money.
Roppongi? What? In Roppongi, there's a lot of mostly Western people. But would I be there?
Money is out your pocket and never to be
I think it's funny that there's that much like communal engagement. I don't know.
seen again. Also, some apartments may have monthly management fees, so be sure to factor that in.
Oddly cozy. I don't think I would be able to make this one work though, because I doubt they have internet infrastructure.
Okay, so this is what a $200 apartment would look like.
Why are
in
you
Tokyo.
whispering to not upset the ghosts? Why is he doing that?
Let alone it's on the outskirts of Tokyo, it is still $200. It has a lot of personality. So when you first get in
Wow, the big windows, man.
here, you can see that it's about
It'd be
4.5
fun to
tatami
renovate.
mats, less than 10 square meters. So first of all, let me just take you to the entrance area. Just walking in to the left-hand side, you have this kitchen sink area. I believe that works just fine. Being that it is a Japanese apartment, you do have this area here. It's kind of the entrance area where you just leave all your shoes. So you can see that the floor here, it's a little bit unsteady. The stone entrance here is a little bit cracked, and so when you step on...
Man, I don't want to get too enraptured in my own, like, wish fulfillment kind of, you know, masturbation there, you know, of me just being like, it would be so cool to do this and then never do it. But there is a part of me that I almost feel as if it's just cheating. Like, the whole concept of your travels or your content feels so liberating, in that, like, I could just go out and do my day and charge my backpack and, like, enjoy my time out in the world.
on it, it does sink in a
Like, I'd train in the morning, I'd take you guys with me, and I would just live a day, cut videos together of whatever happened during that day.
little bit, which is a little bit scary, especially since Japan is earthquake prone. So it does have a light here that works properly, so that's pretty.
Like, I'm kind of, like, overwhelmed with the reality of, like, I can do that. Why am I, like, in one place? I have unlocked total liberty. Like, I'm, like fucking 19-year-old me is ejaculating hearing about this. I could just leave. I mean, not leave forever, but, like, go away for a month. And make content and just enjoy my time and return. Even though I'd want to be there for longer, I just couldn't with medication, but...
Nice. And then I believe these like spigots here, these little nozzles, are for connecting a gas stove, so you can probably put just like a little gas stove here. Interestingly, the apartment comes with its own broom as well. The door itself has 2 built-in locks, which is, I guess, is nice. You have a doorknob lock, and then you have the chain lock above. Moving on into this...
I take Vyvanse. It's an ADHD medication every day. I don't think I'd be very happy without it. I've done it before.
Space for a desk, you have space for a bed, just enough space for yourself. It
This is honestly plenty sufficient.
looks like the tummy mats are just a little bit warm, so you just gotta, you know, I guess you just live with that. And the wall itself has just a lot of history. If you just look around, you can see something must have happened
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do something like this.
here at one point, and here as well. So, and here you do have some closet space. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a clothes hanger, but I'm assuming that if you reached up here, you can put your own bar if you really needed to. It looks like the door is just right here. So if you needed to close your closet, then the door is right here.
Where do you
just for
poop?
The room does have 2 outlets, so if you do need to plug in some of your electronics,
Perfect.
then this would be the place. Unfortunately, though, I don't think there are any other electrical outlets around this place.
I'm not down. I think that I'm just realizing how much I can do with my time, and I'm overwhelmed by the reality of just how much agency I have over how it is I feel at this point in my life, you know? And that what it is I kind of impose upon myself emotionally or otherwise is kind of the only thing limiting me from experiencing a breadth of life that I don't think a lot of people get the opportunity to, and I could maybe be a conduit for that for other people, and maybe that would just be a more productive setting for me to be in based on like my alignments and how I like to make content. Maybe me sitting here at a desktop picking away at the, you know, most insidious and least, you know, least redeeming corners of the internet isn't what a happy life is, you know, and I could get out there.
So you're gonna have to use this and maybe use a power strip to get your electricity all around the room. But the positive thing is the room is not that big, so you don't need a long extension cord. So it does look like this apartment has fiber built in. So if you do want internet, you can probably...
Has fiber? What?
Cord. So it does look like this apartment has fiber built in.
You kidding me? It hardly has a floor and it has fiber internet.
So if you do...
And I couldn't get that in my like very central Austin suburb.
If you want internet, you can probably install a router here and get a fiber connection. So if you are a gamer and just want to game all day, you can probably do it here. What's also nice is that it's a corner room, so you get 2 windows on each side. Let's open this and see what the view looks like.
So stunning. Nice.
That's nice. So I guess this one that looks right into the wall. Let's see what that
But
one
you have
looks
the
like.
light coming in.
Surprisingly,
Just like
the
drink
window
tea,
is
wake up.
really big. You can actually it goes all the way down to my knee, which is pretty nice. Oh, it looks like it even has a
Maybe I could wake up with the sun.
landline here, so if you wanted to connect to a land phone, you can do it. The ceiling too also has a lot of characteristics. If you just kind of look up, you can see that it has different shades, maybe from over the years, and maybe some kind of water, moisture damage, and then, oh, there's even a hole over there. What's also interesting about this place is that the walls, it looks like it's made from a sand and paper mix. It's really amazing how it's lasted over the years. Also, this apartment
Lasted is a very strong word for what's happening here, man.
doesn't have an AC, so probably in the winter it's going to be really cold, and in the summer it's going to be really, really hot. Nice, even the lights work. So that's pretty much all I can show you in this room, but it also does come with a shared toilet, so let me show you that right now.
This is so... Dude, Chat, should we, like... Maybe this is kind of what we should be doing. Like, I don't know, man, meeting with this manager about YouTube stuff, I just realized, like, how so much of my actual wheelhouse is very much not in front of a desktop. I also, to their credit, even though I don't think they're up anymore, Grant has been telling me that since the moment he came into my channel. But maybe that's more of where it is we should be going and what we should be doing. I mean, we'd still be able to have desktop streams, you know, you'd bring a laptop and everything, and I don't know.
Wow, so this place comes with a full-on Japanese toilet, which you share with all the other people living in this apartment building. But the bright side is that it's pretty clean. But that's pretty much what you get here in Tokyo for $200. Now, if you want to go a little bit closer to central Tokyo, then you're going to have to pay a little bit more. Let me show you that spot next. Let's go. Before I continue on, I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor for this video, Squarespace. If you don't already know, Squarespace is the #1 way to build your online. So, show you.
Nice.
Alright, so when you first walk in, you can see that there's like an old school closet here for your shoes.
Slav toilets are fine. Wait, how much is this one?
A little bit more expensive.
What were we talking about there? 2,400 yen, dude,
Closer
that's
to central
nothing.
Tokyo. $225. So this next place is just a little...
Deposit 1 month's rent, 1 management fee. Dude, 3,000 yen a month?
A bit
Nothing.
more expensive. Let me show you inside.
So cozy, man.
Alright, so when you first
God, I'd be so fucking lost. I know nothing about Japanese.
walk in, you can see that there's like an old...
There's less competition in IRL? Yeah, there is, but like, I don't know, man. I'm not even thinking about that. I'm not thinking about how to grow. Like, I'm not really, I just want to, what am I good at? What do people want to see? What would I, how do I bring more value to the world? Is like really what I'm trying to focus on here. And like, this is a viable means of producing that, you know? That's more of what I'm considering.
The school closet here for your shoes. Wow, look at that. It opens from the top.
You don't want to help people through their fitness journeys? I already do that. I can do that anywhere. You kidding me? What are gyms like in Tokyo? You don't want to monetize that? No. I just want to talk about it. Gold's Gym Tokyo? No shit. Show me some images. Whoa, look at the COVID era dividers on this gym, man. Right under an overpass? What an efficient use of space. We just, you know, throw rocks at homeless people there instead of actually using it. We're just like, don't use that. We might want that. We might use that at some point. Stop. That's so cool, man. I could train here and everything. I wouldn't even have to sacrifice that. Of course there are gyms in Tokyo, but like, it's good to know. If we just found a place close by, dude, I could cry how exciting that sounds to just like have a routine in another place, do IRL streams, talk to you guys about things that it doesn't matter how much, dude. As long as you guys still subscribe to me, we can do stuff abroad. Just don't, oh my god, they've got Strive equipment? Dude, this is some of the best equipment ever made. It inspired Prime equipment, and they make the best, like, modular arm paths in fitness. They're very old, so it's cool that they've collected these. But Strive equipment is like, so it allows you to essentially modify where in the movement you receive the most tension, which is really cool. So like if you want to put added stress at the very top of the movement or the very bottom of the movement in the contraction, you can choose that. So if there are certain periods in the lift, like getting out of the hole here on leg extensions, you'd put more of the tension at the end of the movement so that when you're actually like peaking there with your quad extension at the top, the weight is the most intense, as opposed to at the very bottom where you're trying to get out of the hole. People are very helpful in Japan. I wouldn't worry about not speaking Japanese much. I mean, but I don't speak any. I think I'd pick up pretty quickly. Immersion's been really productive for me historically. Look at I love how they still use all the generic fucking prints from American Gold's gyms. That's so cool. Okay, let's get a good list of things. Hold on. Let's get a good list of destinations. We can do this together. I think it'd be really fun. Okay, hold on. IRL. Let's go one, Tokyo. Would I want to go to Seoul? No, worldwide. Like destinations I'd want. No, I think I'd want to go alone. Portugal would be awesome. I'd love that. I've never been. San Antonio. Love that. I'd like to visit Paris. I've never been to France at all. I've never been to Europe, so that would be really strong. I want to go to Cologne. I can visit a friend of mine there, which would be awesome. Bangkok. I've already been to Bangkok, but I'd like to do that. I'd like to go to Vietnam. I mean, I can't travel to travel, if that makes sense. I have to travel to make content. I don't have enough money. I can't even save money right now. Like, I would literally need to do this. I would have to save $0 as long as I keep making money on Twitch. It's all I'd be paying for are flights. Living expenses wouldn't be substantially more for me because I don't spend much money. And I'd go to the grocery store. I'd still cook. Thailand is very cheap. I don't know how badly I'd want to go to Australia, to be honest with you. Iceland would be very cool. I could do some stuff with Halfthor if I go to Iceland. I bet he'd be down. Costa Rica. I've been to Costa Rica. It was fun. So I have... Let me get a map. I'm gonna open Google Maps real quick. I have been... Thank God I don't open that on stream. It always, like, opens right where you are presently. In, like, the worst fucking way. How do I turn off locations here? Nope, you don't get that. Fucking reload. Okay. So I have been... Dude? Stop trying to figure out where I am. What the fuck? Apple Maps maybe I'll use? Way ahead, whatever. Just let me use this. Is this just a literal website advertising Apple Maps, or can I use it here? Fuck you. Bing Maps? Are we about to use Bing Maps? Google Maps still opens right up to where I am. And it wants to tell me where I am when I zoom out, even if I don't give it any permission. Okay, regardless, I think this should work. So I started in Colorado. I rode my motorcycle up through Wyoming, into Idaho, into Montana, into Alberta through British Columbia through the Northwestern Territories, then through the Yukon. I went down through Anchorage to a town called Valdez, somewhere around here. Valdez nuts, went all the way back up into Fairbanks, which is right here. And then from Fairbanks, I took a little road called the Dalton Highway, all the way up past Coldfoot, past these mountains, all the way up to Prudhoe Bay. Prudhoe Bay, got out, swam in the Arctic, went all the way back down, Yukon, British Columbia, Vancouver, Washington, down the 1 through California. Then I went down from San Diego down to Ensenada all the way through Baja. Where else did I go? I think we went to San Juanico, wherever that is. That's some kind of little coastal city. And then we crossed over into La Paz. La Paz, we took a little ferry. We skipped Los Mochis, but we did go down to Mazatlan. Mazatlan, we hung out there. Rode down more, cut through Guadalajara. When we went to Puerto Vallarta, we went there for sure. I think. I'm also losing it. Over time, we went back to Mexico City. From Mexico City down to Oaxaca. Oaxaca, through there, all the way to Guatemala. Guatemala, El Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama. Panama City, took a little boat. From Panama City, we actually had to go like over to the water over here, and then from there we went to Cartagena. I believe we landed in Turbo though. Where's Turbo? I know I can find it here. Hold on. Where was it? It was not right by Cartagena. Turbo. Where the fuck are you? You're right on the fucking... What the fuck? Regardless, we went there to Cartagena, and then I believe I went to Barranquilla for a bit. Barranquilla, I went down. I went to... I think it's in here somewhere. Fuck. What was the name of it? It was a bunch of islands that Pablo Escobar owned are in here. Where was it again? I mean, he owned a lot of islands, so tough to say. Not La Punta. Fuck, man. I hate that so much of my actual like ability to pinpoint is kind of fucked. Regardless, we did go along some water. The goal getting to Medellin. Stayed in Medellin for like a week or so. It was fucking beautiful, incredible people, dude. I have no fonder place in my heart for the people of Colombia. I was so lucky to have gone there. Do I have any stories? I have a ton of stories. You know I have stories, Raf. You know I have stories. Stories that may not... I mean, dude, there are infinite stories. It's almost like I'm trying to show everyone where I've traveled so I don't get totally derailed by stories. My bike broke down a decent amount, but it was never too tough. Then from Medellin, we went down into Coffee Country, which is more around here, like really dense forest and jungle. Past Pasto, then we crossed our way into Ecuador. Where did I stay in Ecuador? It was kind of near the Galapagos. Let's see, where would that be? Where are the Galapagos Islands? I kind of forgot. It wasn't near Mashallah. Where was it? Maybe it's more up here. Tell them about the time the family you met in Costa Rica tried to eat me. I mean, they definitely wanted me to do something to them. I don't know if they wanted me to eat them, but yeah, that was further west. Oh yeah, they're way out here, eh? Is this it? Yeah. So this is about the best diving you can get that is not strictly the Galapagos, right? It was somewhere around here, and we had dove around a bunch of, like, sea turtles. The water was fucking frigid, however, because, again, like, the Pacific coast is just frigid in general based on how water's flowing from, you know, cold to warm waters, so on and so forth. So, some of those countries you went through are poor and dangerous. Nope, they are poor, but they're not that dangerous. That's one of the massive... there are high crime rates in, like, impoverished areas, but not a lot of it's directed at foreigners. I think that that's a totally fucking unfounded paranoia that's entirely been erected by fucking, you know, media that's hellbent on evoking total hysteria towards anything that isn't patently American. to make us feel as if we have this fucking ascended way of life, and we do have a great quality of life in a lot of ways, but everyone I ever met was nothing but warm, embracing, curious. Never once was I in any danger. I mean, I probably was in danger, but I never felt it. Everyone was nothing but kind and caring. Never had. I think I was only robbed once, but I wasn't robbed. Like, I left some boots on my bike, and some people stole it, and that was it. And then we went down through Peru. Where's the first time? I think, yeah, Mancora was a big place here. Went down coastal for the most part. Broke from Peru into a little bit of time in Chile, and then we went over into Bolivia. Spent a lot of time in the Bolivian high deserts. Totally fucking lost. Cracked our way into Argentina. And then from Argentina, we went all the way down into Buenos Aires. I did not take the trajectory all the way down to Tierra del Fuego. I was planning to, but I was running out of time, and I honestly didn't want to book it for like 2 consecutive weeks of nothing but riding 8-10 hours a day. I would rather spend 2 weeks in Buenos Aires and hang out, and that's what I did. Went to Buenos Aires. I ate a lot of steak and hung out with people, and then I abandoned my bike somewhere in downtown BA with the keys in it, and moved on. Took a flight. And so before that same summer, I went to Thailand. I went from Bangkok into like a ton of small islands in the area. I believe the one I spent the most time in was not Koh Samui, it was Koh Tao, Thailand, which is a much smaller island right up here. This is where I spent the majority. I spent like 2 weeks of my trip here in Koh Tao just diving. It was one of the best times of my entire experience traveling, was just doing nothing but diving with other people I had met. I stayed kind of grounded. It's what really bent my perspective on travel, is that this like manic sightseeing totally derails the actual experience of travel, which is to connect with individuals from like dissonant cultures and learn that there's just like such overarching similarity between people and their experiences, regardless of the language they speak or the customs that they uphold. There was just such overwhelming unifying ideology. And that's what I was just so lucky to experience, man. I spent so much time here. Yeah, roasted duck. Where did I stay? I want to say, yeah, there was a little whatchamacallit nearby, a gym that I was able to train at a bunch. Where's the dock where we'd all... So, let me see. Fishbowl. Yeah, everyone went to drink at Fishbowl. This was like the de facto destination for getting hammered. And there's a lot of expats, which is the only thing I didn't love about Thailand, was that it was just filled with expats, but like, you know, they were all nice. You should bring a camera with you next time you go. Oh, I have a lot of photos. Ton of photos, man. And all I did was dive and lift weights and eat food. Yeah, this 995 roasted duck was right up the street from where I was staying. I wasn't staying at the summer hostel. I know when I see it, I'll be like, oh shit. It was right across the street from... Was it Smile Mart? Holy shit, this might be it. Yeah, I'd go in there and get snacks, and then on the other side of it, I guess I was staying in Palm House? Is this it? This doesn't look familiar. No, that's not it at all. It was a hostel. Do Street View? Can I? Yeah, okay, so let's see. Oh, I was staying in this thing right here, eh? Yeah, right across the street from Smile Mart. This little guy would always just storm. Pour rain, everyone would hang out here. People would drink, I mostly chilled. And then we'd go up the way, and then I remember I could like break right. Oh yeah, this is the gym. Yeah, I was right across the street from a gym, so I'd just walk there, I'd train. And then you could get this like schnitzel chicken. There's just like a rice bowl with a ton of chicken right here. So I'd go train, I'd grab that. I'd walk back to my hostel. Go there, I'd walk all the way down from here to... How was I able to do all this? Traveling is cheap when you plan it right, and I don't know, man. I had just gone through a bad breakup, and I knew that I wanted to see more of the world, so I fled. I had never left the country at that point in my life. I was 23 years old. Both my parents had passed, and I just went through a breakup with a very abusive... I don't want to, like, you know... I don't want to totally berate it, but it was definitely an unhealthy relationship in which, you know, I did not feel good. And so we, you know, I severed that tie and decided I was going to start doing shit. And I traveled ravenously for about a year, about 8-9 months, came back and started working again. How much did the hostels cost? Not much, man. I'm trying to remember. Thailand was honestly, like, somewhat more expensive than I was used to. That's another thing, though, dude. 7-Eleven was fucking clutch. The amount of food that you're able to fucking just house here at 7-Eleven is insane. Like, they have so much by way of resources there. And then I believe the diving school I went to, for the most part, was, like, down this way. Yeah, this was like the pool you do your base training in. It's kind of wild seeing it all. It's just a bunch of people who, like, essentially were doing everything they could to preserve some sense of peace, and they did. Yeah, I dove... I mean, I haven't done that much diving. I've dove in really cool places. For very little money, ultimately. Like, I went to the cheapest diving destinations I could, and I was able to get, like, really world-class diving in. I don't know if I'd do it again, though. I almost died after a wreck, and I want to do this so bad, but I got a 3-year and a wife. No way I could do something like this. No, but you get a totally different point of joy, man. You get to, like, raise a life and, like, experience that sense of responsibility and care and consideration, man, and... I think in a lot of ways this stuff can be kind of escapist. At least it was for me. Yeah, Sioux Chili, I'd eat here a lot. This was a lot of fun, man. I'm trying to think of where else I stayed. Looking around, do you remember roaming? Oh, yeah, of course. As vivid as I ever will. I adored my time here, man. Bangkok was also awesome, man. Bangkok's captivating. I would love to return to Bangkok. I'm trying to think of where I stayed when I was here. God, I did some wild shit in Bangkok, man. I was still, like... That was the other thing, is, like... I was so hung up on my ex here, like... I spent no time trying... Oh my god, all the temples and, like, the ornate fucking detailing that goes into it, man. Look at that. I just clicked in randomly, by the way. Randomly. Did you fuck a ladyboy while you were there, or did you waste your time? I wasted my time. My friend had sex with plenty of ladyboys, however. He was really funny, because, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, being attracted to, like, objectively very attractive people, you know? And it's not gay to be attracted to, like, very feminine, like, you know... It's not gay to be attracted to really anyone, lest you identify it, but, he would always be like, don't let me do it again, Wake. Don't let me do it. And then he'd always do it again, like every time. I wasn't going to intervene. I was like, all right, man. Like, you like it, you know? You clearly enjoy it. It's absolutely okay to be attracted to these people, man. And eventually he was just so at peace so that he'd always make jokes with it. And he's like, and you know how I feel about them, Wake. I was like, oh, I do. It was really endearing watching him, like, come to grips with it. There's just nothing wrong with it. I don't know why. He was just so, like... I almost felt charmed that he was, like, cool with just, like, owning his kind of desires there. But no, I did not. Yeah, where all was I? It's hard because Bangkok is so fucking big. The floating market, I feel like I went here. Did I? Let's see. Let's look into this. Yeah, I think I did. Getting around was pretty wild. That's the only thing. Yeah, this is a wild market. It's like, there's just a ton of depth to it. I don't think it's gay to have sex with trans women at all. I think that that's a really harmful point of rhetoric. It's not. They're women. You're attracted to a woman. You're not attracted to a man. by way of presentation. 100%. And identity. But just to quell whatever kind of retort someone has. It's like, it's not like you want to have sex with someone on the basis of like a masculine attribute. And let me tell you something. That was kind of the thing. It's like if someone was like suspiciously attractive in Thailand, you were like, is this a trans woman? Because they're very attractive. Very attractive. I'm trying to think of where all I went, man. It's so hard to point it out. Are we in like downtown here? Let's check this out. Oh man, yeah, all the ferries too are so cool. Like all of these, like all the transportation that occurs on a lot of these docks. Not this one, obviously, but a lot of them do. Sex is pretty gay. I'm glad that we're touching on that, man. There's nothing gayer than having sex. It's all these cozy little markets, man, with some of the most transcendent food you'll ever eat in your fucking life, man. Like, God, I can't tell you how much I miss, like, a fucking red curry. A good green curry, oof. That being said, I enjoyed South America more than I did Thailand. Like, much more. Only because Thailand is such a tourist economy that when they saw me, most people were like, how do we get money from them? Which, like, I totally understand it, I had no resentment for, but it definitely changed, like, the dynamic of travel for me. Whereas everywhere in South America was just nothing of people being, like, just emphatically curious about what you were doing. They wanted nothing more than to know exactly what the fuck you were up to. And asked a ton of questions, opened their homes to you, like... Whereas here, it's like, all right, we got this. And honestly, when you think about, like... Especially in recent history, the average white dude's relationship to Thailand was pretty much going there and paying for sex in ways that were remarkably compromising and likely hurting the women in their communities. So, you know, there is that to consider. Some places in Turkey are the same, very annoying. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's also, like, how it is they make their money. Like it or not, like, they're deeply fucking, like, there's a degree of legitimate, you know, poverty and opportunism that kind of has to exist on some level. But all the food was so good, man. Could any first world person go to a third world country and make it in some market? Or is that a pipe dream? What do you mean? Make it how? Dude, look, all the temples, man. When you just consider how detailed and well constructed all of this is, you've got to be fucking astounded. Locals Mix took me and my sister for locals and started speaking to us in Spanish. We are Asian, by the way. Yeah, that makes sense, though. There are a lot of, like, a lot of people in, like, that's, like, often mistook in South America, especially. And there are a lot of South American people who just, like, are Asian. There was, like, a pretty high Asian contingency in South America for whatever reason. I don't know why. Yo, what up, Shane, baby? Thank you for the raid, big dog. I hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, it's cozy, man. It's cozy. It's walkable. Honestly, everywhere in the world is more walkable than the United States. It's not even fucking funny. Let's see, where would we go? Okay. I miss you here. Guys, where would we want to go first? Where do you guys want to see WakeWilder abroad? Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan is the greatest country in the world. All other countries are run by little girls. Kazakhstan is #1 exporter of potassium. Why am I entering the building? Did he take this route? Where did I just enter in Kazakhstan? What? This is a shortcut? Are you going home? A doctor? He turns this around and asks for a tip. and just stares at you. And watches where your hand lands. We got some, like, Windows XP. Sick. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't seem like they even street viewed. Okay, wait, so where do you guys want to see me first and foremost? I think Poland would be cool too, man. I'd love to do Eastern Europe. As that's like where I'm really that's like where the majority of my Jesus, Germany was like, do not fuck with us, man. Japan seems really cool. I'd like to go to Slovakia as well. That'd be really cool. We can go to Bratislava. Dude, I don't know what India would be like. It's such a different world, man. It's such a different world culturally. I bet it's captivating. Huh. Okinawa? Alright, let's go. Let's poll it down. Let's do this. Let's poll. First travel. We have, let's go with East Asia. Eastern Europe. All right. 2-minute poll there. We're going to go continental here first and foremost. Colombia would be really cool. I can't believe... Honestly, let's just go to Oslo real quick and make fun of Knut for thinking that Oslo sucks. For thinking that Norway sucks, because holy shit, dog. We're about to see the best infrastructure under the sun here. Look at this shit. Look at this walkable fucking city. Look at these cobblestone sidewalks. Ample bike racks. These stunning fucking materials. Okinawa would be the place, but I'm sure he doesn't want to go to Japan just to hang out with Americans. Yeah, I don't. Is Okinawa just overrun with Americans or something? Oh, baby, show me that roundabout. Don't make me go play City Skylines right now. Show me how around we go. Show me how around we go. Oh, fuck. We are encircling. Get all votes again and move to Norway after Knut moved to Austin. Yeah. Oh, fuck, that'd be so nice, man. Yeah, vote in that poll, homies. Vote in that fucking poll, big dog. Love roundabouts. Fucking love roundabouts, dude. Nothing gets my fucking... I'm not... You know. You know. Cecilia. France would be cool too, man. France would be really cool. Don't stand up. The Netherlands is fucking stunning, man. Like, Paris. I speak just enough French to be told to shut the fuck up in Paris. You know what I mean? That's the fucked up thing. I speak just enough French for people to say, don't fucking do that. Not enough to just admit I don't. I speak enough to where I'd try. How do you want to use a streamer backpack in poor countries, though? I don't know, man. If I get robbed, I get robbed. I don't. It's a good clip. It's a good clip. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I'm so fortunate, even though I'm not like a wealthy or super successful streamer, like I'm just so fortunate that like, I don't know, man, if I get robbed, that guy needs it more than I need it. If he needs it that badly, I don't know. I mean, I'd be bummed. And I'd probably want it back. But I wouldn't... I don't know, man. I'd figure it out. Get a new backpack. Trams! Dude, I'm about to play some City Skylines, man. I'm about to play some City fucking Skylines, my god. You're also 6'4" and jacked. Yeah, but people have, like, weapons, you know? Oh, shit. What won the poll? What won the poll? I didn't see the poll! Fuck! Eastern Europe? Really? Let's go to Romania and visit Andrew Tate. I'm wanting to human traffic a bit, so probably be the best bet, right? I feel like people just want me to interact with Eastern European women. I think that's it. I think that's all you guys are after. Czechia? I mean, I have Slovak ancestry. I'd feel like I'd have to be there. Eastern Europe's super, super, super cheap. Why not just do the throw a dart on a map? I wonder if there's a way to do it. Here, throw a dart on a map. Can I do it here? Destination darts. World. Select region, anywhere. Throw dart. Fucking work. Fuck! Fuck! Travel destination randomizer. Here's the thing. Anyone who's been here long enough knows one thing. I'm not going here. If anyone's been here long enough to see me randomize results, they know one thing's for sure. Wake is not fucking doing it. Let's generate our destination. Fuck! To the fucking United Kingdom? Spin it. Get me out of here. Okay, I could do Spain. Known for beaches. Places to visit are Casas, Colgadas, Cuenca Catedral, Museo de Arte Abstracto Español. Cheapest flights. Not bad. $900 in June? Is this both ways? Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, this is both ways. How much is one way? Brother! $259 in June? Are you fucking kidding me? Spin it. Get me out of there. Fuck you. Kent? You're gonna send me to Kent? Like Kentucky? Spin it. En français. What? Oh, it can only get me to Baltimore. That's why it's so cheap. It's not able to connect the dots. Spin it. Thunder Bay? That is what I call your mother's cheeks, my guy. Recommended places are the Petouge Castle. Why are you sending me to Minnesota? That boy ain't right. Rugby, United Kingdom, to Prince Rupert. Nothing there. Greece could be cool. Honestly, this is I should probably do this. Tokyo. There we go. We finally got our answer, boys. Hold on. The short did well today? Really? I haven't checked anything today. I've been caught up in meetings all day. Flights to Tokyo are like $1,500 round trip. That's a good amount of my Twitch earnings, actually. That's pretty significant. What's it like if we go in like March? For all of March, what would that be like? $1,400. Okay. What about April? Okay, $1,400. What if we go in June? Okay, now about 1,600. Shit. Chilson, we have a new content model potentially. Not potentially. I just need more money. Kind of. Ish. We're gonna figure it out. A travel company as a sponsor would be nice. Oh, it would be. Oh, it would be. Wait, got an iPhone? I've had an iPhone my whole streaming career. We just throwing ads on all adult sites? No, it would just be us doing more of like I learn a new thing in 30 days. I need to get an IRL backpack, but like, you know, like I want to learn to like, I don't know, man, like survive in the wild for 30 days, you know? I think that'd be really cool. And we just like live stream a few days a week of content and create one overarching video of like beginning to end me learning to do something. What else should we put on this list, chat? Flights to Japan in the summer months are too expensive. September's good because it's quite warm. I'd love to go to Tokyo, man. Fuck, that'd be so good. That'd be such good travel content. Tokyo. What about Seoul? What would Seoul be like? Because we can actually get flights in Seoul, I mean to Tokyo, for pretty cheap. Seoul, Korea flights. Cheaper by about $200. I mean, you know? I could hang with Charming Joe. New Zealand, find the Shire. That's kind of a rite of passage for nerds. Know what I'm saying? Switzerland would be sick. Oh, Hachu. That would be so fun. Yeah, but I couldn't go multiple months because I'd need to have a Vyvanse prescription filled in that time. Barry? Like Barry 74? What are you Iceland is the best photography country. Yeah, it'd be cool to go there and do something with Half Thor. Maybe I could go to Half Thor and just like hang out, do some strongman stuff. I bet he'd be down. No, you can do it for a month, Aaron. South Korean streamer? Oh, I don't know if I know that person, but we'd have to look into it. I don't know, man. That's kind of tough. I mean, there are a lot of really cool. I don't know how you'd find like good apartments in Japan, but some of these for rent, I want to live in, man. Badly. All right, I'll click this off stream. Yes, sir. Did Mizkiff collab with her? That's funny. I'm not gonna show this on stream. I'm not gonna do it on stream. That's... Wait, what's the Tectone and Soda having two different reactions to it? What is that? What'd you send me? I feel bad about this. Twice! The same clip! Have I seen this video? Look, man, Coomers are rampant, and they're looking for anything there. I think it's the funniest. So, like, my question is, like, for this content model, for these people who stream like this, is that all they do? Like, is it just them, like, 3 by 3, 1 by 1 by 1?
This is on Twitch?
Tectone.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay, Nick, you can turn it off.
No, dude, we should play it for full context. Oh my god.
I'm writing down my answer.
Just wait, it's not over yet.
Is that a boob job?
Not enough JPEG. He did make content with her. That's funny. I didn't know that.
Guys.
Wait, did she show up?
Jumpy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just random.
Monster.
What even? Oh god.
Oh my god!
I got baited. Ever been in VR chat? No. Wait, Miz and S-Fan did it better.
I'm gay. No. Wait. Can you do the motorcycle? Boo! I was a 3. That was terrible. Do your. And you do this. What is that? Here, wait. Me and Esther will do it with. We'll be your sisters.
Yeah. Ready? We'll just do whatever you do. Ready?
God. Fucking. All right. Let's see. Where else would we go in the world? The memories. Switzerland, good call, Switzerland. Poland, good. I got Balkan ancestry, that'd be pretty solid. I want the Balkans to there. Ooh, Croatia would be really cool, actually. Dude, I want to go do fucking professional wrestling in Japan. I should do that for 30 days. I should make that a 30-day thing. I learned to wrestle. That would be sick. I prefer cold environments, honestly. Oh, the luchador, yeah. That'd be really cool. Hey, COVID spreader 9000. Maybe there are reasons. I don't know. Just based on the name alone. You're not selling it for me. Come to Detroit says COVID spreader 9000. Greece, good call, good call. French Polynesia would be okay. I don't know if I'd be able to fucking actually stream there, though. What's the internet like? Budapest? Budapest would be cool. Hong Kong? There's nothing wrong with Ohio, except the snow and the rain. I really like Drew Carey, and I'd love to see the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Bowling for Soup, man. Okay. Taiwan? Blizzard's gonna hate me for that one, man. Gone are the days of any kind of fucking WoW sponsorship, you know what I mean? I have already been to, let's see, Thailand, Canada, Alaska, which I feel is important to make secondary there, Mexico, Guatemala, El Salvador, Nicaragua. I've been to, where else? Honduras, Panama, oh, Costa Rica, Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, Bolivia, Argentina, Chile. Is that it? That might be everything. I haven't been to Paraguay. I haven't been to Uruguay. I haven't been to Brazil. I haven't been to Venezuela. And there's another country on the coast I always forget that I have not been to. Ecuador got the biggest dongs. No. Yeah, Suriname might have been it. I do have to go to... Yo, what up, Nate? Good to see you, baby. I've not been to Europe. No, I never traveled until I was 23, and I did all of this in 9 months, and I have not left the country since. I was 23, 24. Now, statistically, that's not even a even remotely valid study. Those are largely debunked and produced primarily by a dude who spreads, like, essentially, like, neo-Nazi adjacent pseudoscience. Yeah, I did a lot of traveling in about 9 months, all on motorcycle, man. It was stunning, and I adored it, and I'd probably do it again. I traveled. I traveled. I lived essentially in a tent the entire time. Okay. Let's see. Berlin would be cool. London as well. We'll add those. Do you remember me asking how much all that would cost in 9 months? I mean, I did it all on motorcycle outside of Thailand. I rode a motorcycle from the northern tip of... from Denver to the northern tip of Alaska, and then the northern tip of Alaska all the way down to Argentina. Yeah, we can add Norway. Knut? Why would you come to this piece of shit country? You're wasting your time here. Sorry? All the fucking taxes we pay for a diving board? And the fucking fart art? Fucking crazy? 50% Wake? 50? Yeah, I'd like to just do the Netherlands in general here. Italy would be cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to go fucking anywhere, man. Belgium? Cuba would be so cool. I bet Cuba has great internet infrastructure, man. Can I pull this nose hair out right now and just yank it? Can I just go full tilt right here? Oh. Did I get it? Nice. Does anyone ever have to do that? And then sneeze ravenously? Where can you sleep for cheap while traveling to so many countries? In a tent. I traveled in a tent all the time, man. All the time. As a Cuban, please don't go and support that government. Oh shit, do you live in Cuba? Like, where you born? Like, did you grow up in Cuba? Canuck become the sheriff or something after he moves here? He's just gonna be like a shitty Arnold Schwarzenegger action flick. Time to take out the trash. Aiming a Desert Eagle at some poor fucking 14-year-old smoking pot. Time to manage the waste. Do it for free. Oh, fuck, man. Puerto Rico would be cool. I'll actually throw that on there. I love Puerto Rico. Where else would I go, chat? Where else would I go? China. China. Yeah, I'd throw China on there. I'd like to go to Scotland. I think Scotland would be pretty fascinating. The Congo. Okay. Cool. I actually would love to go to Africa. I think Egypt would be great. Where else? Russia? I would love to go to Russia. Maybe we go to Ukraine. Now, maybe. South Africa would be cool as well. Yo, good night, Car. You take care, man. Egypt, bad for streaming. The Himalayas would be cool. Nepal would be really, really, really fascinating, man. Even though I doubt they have good internet infrastructure, it'd be cool as hell. Where's Austria on this list? Right here, big dog. How you feel about that now? That's right where it belongs. How about that? Australia. I don't really want to go to Australia. I think I'd like everyone I'd meet there, but I don't think I'd be, like, happy I went to Australia. Like, as a travel experience, it's not what I'm yearning for. I hope that's not upsetting to any Australians in chat. I love all the Australian people I know. It just seems very hot and expensive, you know? That's pretty. I'm not a big coastal guy, honestly. I mean, I think it's fun. I do like it, but, like, let's see, like, Japan apartments. Hold on. What can I get in, like, rural Japan, you know? Dude, I have a ton of dive hours logged. I've dove a ton over the course of my 20s. $1,800 a month? Who's this fucking highballer? Ew. I actually don't like it as much.
Understand. Package waiting, helping you.
Look,
eating
man,
area,
all
right?
I know, fuck all this, all right? He's going to show you his cool place with all his space that he pays for and his laundry machine. You want to know what's cool?
Sponsored by school. Get to
This
never
paper
see it again.
paste.
Also, some apartments may have monthly management.
You get a place like this, big open windows. Let me tell you something. You bring a friend over here, you know they're a friend. You bring a partner there, you bring a date there, they're with you for you.
Fees, so be sure to factor that in.
Someone died everywhere, Zenyatta. You think the ground you're standing on isn't riddled with death? You think there isn't blood beneath your feet? They're all dead.
Okay, so this is what a $200 apartment would look like in Tokyo. Let alone it's on the outskirts of Tokyo, it is still
You bring a date there, she thinks she's gonna get murdered? Yeah, dude, that pussy!
$200. It has a lot of personality. So when you first get in here,
This is gonna be, you walk in here, this is going to be the absolute most manic dick of
you can see that
anyone's
it's
life.
about 4.5 to Tommy.
Without a doubt. This man lives like this. He's ravenous.
Amounts less than 10 square meters.
He's not afraid to do anything. You know? This person eats the ass.
First of all, let me just take you to the entrance area. Just walking in to the left-hand side.
Inside Osaka's weirdest
in
tiny
Osaka,
apartment.
Japan
Okay,
right
I do
now,
want to see
and I
this.
found an apartment that A, I absolutely love, and B, is dirt cheap. And these hallways are really
Okay.
long. We just need to find our unit. Came
This is
all the way
stunning.
out to Osaka just to look at this place because
Dude, look at how beautiful this shit is.
I love the layout of it so much. I think this one's ours here. All right, this is the one right here.
Dude, I
Right.
love it. I want to fucking move here. How much is
In
it?
a second.
Yeah, guys, by the way, if anyone wants to Prime so I can move to Japan, please do.
In the entrance.
Stop being a fucking weeb. You come to Norway. We eat whitefish and rice. We go on a longboat to Scotland. We take us gold from a cathedral and a couple of goat. We come back.
Look at this place. This is all the space that I have to stand right here.
Dude, I would love to live here. I love the verticality. This is so cool.
Is this place? This place is made up of all these neat layers. Give me a second to take off my shoes. I'm gonna check it out.
I'm so
Stairs
fucking
are
in.
Barely wide enough.
Isn't difficult for Westerners to rent in Japan? Yeah, but I'll sleep with the real estate agent.
You would come in from the entrance
I've seen porn. I know how it works.
there, and then you've got.
That's too bad. You're a Westerner. It's gonna be tough for you. You might have to do a little more than the next applicant. What if, guy? I did not stutter.
This room here with a little.
That's for the
I guess,
bed.
Loft-esque space up here. These stairs are actually slightly scary.
Matthew Broderick car accident. I'm actually gonna VIP you because I want your name to be VIP. Easiest VIP of all time.
Okay, all right. Probably fit at least one phone here. My initial thought when seeing this little loft space was that maybe this could be the bedroom. I gotta check and see if I'd even be able to like lay down in this space. My head would be basically right against this wall thing.
Easy.
Here. Not a ton of space, but if you're
Shut
short,
up.
you could probably do it. No handrails,
Curl
but
up.
at least I can just brace my hand on the ceiling. One of the big
This is so cozy. I love this place,
stresses
man.
for a lot of people searching for
I don't drink Daryl Hall. Because I was built to fucking scale trees.
Apartments.
I was built to procreate when you passed out drunk. With the women that are disappointed in you. You know? That's what I'm here for. I'm ready.
In Japan is, are they going to allow...
That was so mean.
Allow foreigners, because some...
That's why I don't drink.
Apartments are kind of picky about that. This place is completely okay with foreigners.
Let's VIP him!
And it feels a little bit like a secret fort.
Wait, what did he say about foreigners?
Are kind of picky about that. This place is completely okay with foreigners. And
Wait, that's funny that they're just like, it's not like a national policy. It's like the preference of the renter to be like, I don't like you. I don't like your fucking white skin. I don't like your pasty ass fucking American culture. Take your fucking Kentucky fried face. like they can just say it.
And it feels a little bit like a secret fort, and that's one of the
I thought that it was gonna be like a visa issue.
things I love about it. Like, look at
This is such a cool place.
down here. Look at this.
Body in there.
It's just so much fun. When I first saw this,
Yo, can you link me one of those cheap homes in rural Japan so I can get on that shit,
it
Gavin?
reminded me of this shop that I used to love in Toronto called Honest Ed's that was broken down into all these little layers. It was just a really fun shop to go to. And
This is so
down
cool.
Here we
Kitchen
actually have
table.
a cold storage space.
Kitchen table.
So if
No?
you want, you can
Like an ice box?
use that. It honestly does feel like a secret fort. Anyway, this is the tiny little super minimal kitchen.
Little hot
just
plate?
enough to store some stuff. You've got some.
I'm telling you, man, I'm made for tiny apartments. I only use one fucking Pyrex bowl and one spoon. Those are the only fucking... And then I have shaker cups. 2 shaker cups. Those are the only fucking dishes I ever use. Give me a rice cooker and a stovetop, and I'm fucking good.
Cabinet space under here, and there is a fridge here as well as a hot plate instead of gas, so it feels much safer. And then the bathroom, toilet, washroom
Yeah,
space
okay,
is gonna
like,
be
yeah,
right
the whole being tall thing matters a bit, but like...
here. You know, originally I
Let
thought
a
I'd be
man
sleeping
dream.
up top, maybe in the winter when it's cold, but in the summer it'd be much nicer down here because it is way, but you again, the breeze up there. Also, the view out this window here
Yeah, get us
isn't
the view.
exactly the best because there's just another...
Oh man, you can just jump out of these windows, man. I don't feel like any windows are like that in the US. I've never lived somewhere where I could like open a window wide enough to jump out of it.
Apartment.
Like they don't do that.
Building right here. Not exactly the view.
Huge. Too many bugs in US. I think it's a burglary issue.
Peek in here.
Oh man, look at the angling. Yeah, I would not be able to shit in here one bit.
So this is basically what's known as a unit bath. I actually mentioned unit baths in one of my previous videos because they're a bit of a challenge. Like,
This looks like something from A Clockwork Orange for some reason.
fit yourself in here. For example, let me show you. If you were to actually sit down here and try, I gotta move
It's like shitting on an airplane, but forever.
my legs over just to close that. And this has more space than the average unit bath as well. Plus, when you're taking a shower and whatnot, because of how small the space is, more often than not, you actually have to take out the toilet paper and leave it outside so it doesn't end up all damp.
No, you want the
Obviously
damp.
much better than having no bath whatsoever, but it's still not my favorite Japanese bath format. But
Okay.
Okazaki-san, Ayaka, has actually come with us this time. If you caught the video of Ayaka's place or the one of the capsule apartment, you'll know she definitely has an eye for how to make the best use of a space. So, let's go grab her.
Let's go. Welcome to Osaka.
すごいここまず屋根がある透明の
I don't know how mysterious it is. I feel like it's like so when you get your mail when it's raining, you're not getting dumpstered.
ここは屋根あるんだでもここは屋根ないんだここまでは雨を避けさせてくれるけどここ以降はちょっとないらしいです
This guy speaks Japanese.
私入れるんじゃない
I remember I was watching a comedian be like, I don't trust a single white dude that knows Japanese. There's no utility. Why'd you pick it? For one reason, my friend.
やってみよう。よいしょ。あ、全然余裕だ。
え？
全然入れる。
He's like, yeah, that's for you.
ちょっとここでうじうじするのもありかもしれない。もう私はダメだ。
It's a joke, right?
やるかもしれない、もしかしたら本当に。ダメだこれは。こっちの方が。
Yeah, you get both. They're both for you.
あ、こっちの方がここの高さが低いのか。でもこれはこれでこうかもしれない。これで携帯持ってこう。
No, it's just a meme fucking comedy video I saw.
ありですね。でこうと。これちょっと。
Do you want to see down here?
Yes. これだけ見なきゃ。
Yeah, yeah. Is that a nice little manic pixie dream girl for you, Sal? You gonna project all of your anxiolytic yearnings onto this person to brighten up your life and restore your creative freedom, your creative integrity, you know? Yeah, I'll meet this bright, bubbly woman and make her responsible for the entirety of my psychological well-being.
下はちょっと光があんまり入ってこないから暗くて空間的にこう違いがあるというか。
That is, why'd you type it, Break the Bone? You don't need to confess it. No one needs to. I don't think. Here's the thing. I don't think it's racist to have not dated someone from a certain ethnicity. I think it's an underconsidered perspective sometimes where I don't know. I get it. Maybe there are just a collection of attributes you're not personally attracted to, but I think it's more to do with conditioning, and that with enough time in any circle or any environment, you'll learn to feel like you'll generate attraction by way of familiarity almost always. But it is, yeah, it could be radical fetishization, which is worse. You are wrong, you don't know Tokyo Lens? What? Wrong about what? Which part? Why foreigners struggle living in Japan? Hold on,
You
this
know,
is important.
landlords would outrightly say, no foreigners.
Yeah, I notice when I go in stores and stuff, I'm followed around like real close and stuff.
That's the US too, though, man. That's tough.
And I notice they don't do that for other people, so yeah.
I don't think I'll ever find a job. I think Japanese are a bit lonely people.
He's just dunking on him. He didn't talk about why he's struggling. He's like, he's doing the Donald Trump. They suck. They're gay. They only like being alone in their tiny little homes.
Even though I grew up in Japan, living here is quite a challenge for me. So I can only imagine what it is like for foreigners. So today I'm going out on the streets asking foreigners about their struggles and challenges they face in Japan. Let's go.
They have bad taste in men. They all turn me down.
Okay, so what struggles have you had living in Japan just in the past few weeks?
Like, for example, wearing masks because many of the
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Fucking hate it here. Wearing masks.
foreigners, they, in Europe, they don't wear masks anymore. And so here, if I have a mask on or don't have a mask, I get those looks of like, oh, she's not wearing a mask or something like this. So look at me, I'm sweating. It is so hot in Japan, and like especially working in a corporate
Fuck, that would suck. I'm gonna
Japanese environment where everyone's wearing a suit and tie. I'm literally coming to work drenched in sweat, and no one else in Japan sweats.
I thought Australia was pretty hot too.
Yeah, but everyone sweats in Australia. No one sweats here in Japan. I didn't get that Asian gene.
That I do remember hearing that there is a gene that's prominent in East Asian populaces that they just don't have body odor.
It's very difficult to make friends in Japan, to have like a very close contact, like deep contact. I think Japanese are a bit lonely people. Yeah, they don't really want to have a contact with somebody, not that much.
To be honest, it's a bit lonely. It's not like I can't make friends or anything, but with natives or locals, it's pretty hard to become friends with them because I don't get the cultural references that they do. I didn't grow up here. I don't have any roots here.
Just bring up Naruto. You tell me that doesn't work every time. I'm just gonna always
Here like that, and I can't even use the I'm a foreigner pass because I'm not a foreigner in their eyes. So then I'm kind of just like outcasted in a way.
Okay.
Yes, you know, we've been to Fujisan yesterday and there was no trash in the street, so we have to take our trash in the bag and try to find a dustbin somewhere, which is different.
Tecton, dude, you watch hentai, dude? No. Check this out, dude. I got it on my phone. Tecton wears a kimono for 30 consecutive days.
From our country.
I would say mainly the language barrier. Like, of course, I don't speak Japanese yet. Getting around,
Maybe Techie would travel with me to Japan.
transporting, because, you know, I got to read the signs and stuff.
That would be, I think Tecton and I would be really fun in Japan. I think that's a really interesting balance. We're both like very tall people too, so. But that might actually be the best. That could be a lot of fun. I'd want to do a lot of things alone though, which is the only thing, because I need alone time when I travel.
Japanese as well.
Traveling with the train system and everything was like a big change for me. To know like where you have to go and like how you get there with Google Maps, it's okay, but
This dude is making the boldest fashion choices. How sick is that?
it's complicated because there are like so many options and ways to get to your destination.
You know, you live in a society where majority of the people are Japanese, looking how we look, and you know, Japanese people not growing up in a diverse culture. You know, some things may come off rude for me in my experience, but you know, I sometimes gotta remind myself that, try to look from their perspective. So you know,
Obviously, I look Asian,
Right.
so everyone here just assumes that I'm Japanese, but you know, I'm Vietnamese and from Australia. So when people come up to me, they always speak to me in Japanese, and then I look at my friend who looks Caucasian. I'm like, it's him.
Right.
He knows Japanese, but they'll continue speaking to me, and I feel like I've disappointed them.
I like to.
Why would you subject Japanese women to a recently divorced coomer? Well, no, it's like I think that Tecton's cooming is a private endeavor. You know, I don't think he's the type to coom outwardly.
Find a job while I have nothing to do. It's kind of hard because I can't really speak the language super well. And so when they tend to speak very fast, I'm very confused. I don't think I'll ever find a job.
Have you guys faced any discrimination because you're a foreigner?
Yeah, I feel like there is a bit of racism out here. They don't exactly accept African Americans. So yeah, I notice when I go in stores and stuff, I'm followed around like real close and stuff. And I notice they don't do that for other people. So yeah, I am treated differently than other people. I mean, they're nice people, don't get me wrong, but you'll see it sometimes.
Yeah, they're like, we've seen Boys in the Hood, and we know we know what's coming.
I live in Osaka, like it's pretty chill.
That would suck, man. Fuck. As it's not even like in the US where we have like advanced rhetoric on racial tolerance. Like we've got like there's like nothing. Like it's so fundamentally homogenous, you know? Like that would just suck. Like cuz we for all the shit that does occur in the United States is so advanced by way of their racial tolerance rhetoric and capacity to like at least if nothing else address wrongdoing where like there would be nothing elsewhere, you know? It doesn't, but people are aware of their shittiness in a way, you know? It's not just, like, codified. Like, people aren't just, like, standing beside it vehemently. Like, people know on some level they're being shit.
Yeah, like I've never faced discrimination in down Osaka. Like,
Is Osaka a bit different from Tokyo?
yeah, it's too many damn people here.
yeah, man. Maybe like 20 minutes ago, a taxi driver didn't even stop for us when I was just calling a taxi. Yeah, that's probably one of the easiest examples. Like, you see me, they don't want to pick me up. Maybe they'll stop, you know.
During Corona, actually, we got super many bad looks when I was speaking Chinese because of the coronavirus. But I think it's getting better now, and I'm not ashamed of it, obviously.
I wouldn't say it's a struggle, but whenever I'm speaking English on the phone, literally like old people break their necks and give me the death stare.
The hardest time was when I was trying to find an apartment. There was a lot of times where, you know, landlords would outrightly say, no foreigners. I would ask my realtor like, oh, like I'll pay extra. And yeah, they'd be like, dumb it. It took me like up to 6 months. They'd find out we're not Japanese. And then they'd be like, yeah, next.
Imagine Canute. No, I will take it. It is fine. Fucking people.
Lastly, like, if there's anything you could change about Japan, what would it be?
I don't know.
Some younger people are probably more racially sensitive. Oh, 100%. I guarantee you. Just by way of the internet and the way that that kind of connects people to, like, broader, like, universal, like, even just, like, cultural imperatives, like African-American and, like, more specifically, like, hip-hop culture is just so pervasive in popular culture to begin with, and entertainment, and, you know, entertainment is, like, the American export, so... Absolutely. I imagine that people are far more familiarized with the concept of, like, at least optical diversity.
I don't know how you would do it, but maybe like somehow, like, you know, include more diversity.
Look at all the fucking weebs. He just calls any Japanese person a weeb. Just doesn't get it. That'd be the most Canute. Doesn't know what the term is.
This way.
Dude, if Canute just watched fucking Vinland Saga, he'd be in.
I would want Japanese people, you know, stop being shy and speak their true feelings. You know, I feel like Japanese people, they don't speak their true feelings because they want to please people.
I wish people were a little bit more like friendly in a way. I'm used
Oh, we do that here too, man.
to the American way where people kind of just talk to whoever and they're kind of more open.
That is true.
Of course, like Japan has its really good sides, but that's probably the one thing where they kind of keep to the
Canute has to be a closet weeb, right? It's kind of like the same calculus when someone's, like, vehemently homophobic. Where you're just like, there's something you're running from. I would never like that. I could never watch 1,237 episodes of One Piece. I would never talk about how much everything changed after the time skip. No. Could never talk about the ways in which the booba got bigger after the time skip. Who would talk about that?
to themselves a little too much, I would say.
Probably the price.
I bet you want to ask me if I think Broly could beat Goku? But really? You really want to know how they would stack up against Luffy? I know your fucking weeb questions.
Because it's super expensive here, and obviously our parents have to work really hard for the money.
Right.
And I hate asking them for money, but then at the same time I don't have a job to save up, and then I can just go shopping sometimes, as you can see.
Maybe reducing the working hours or raising the minimum wage or something like that, because like this.
This dude is too swagged out to not be there on his parents' dime. No shot.
By the way, it's very high here because very many people get overworked, so I think that's a huge problem.
I feel like it would be the follow culture. I think that I'm not quite sure, but the Japanese government said something about not having to wear masks, especially in the heat of the heat strokes and everything that people get. Maybe many Japanese just wear the mask because others around them are wearing them. I feel like if that's broken up a little bit, then that could be something that they could change.
Hopefully in the future.
Yeah.
I think I would change the style.
More cocks out.
In
I think more gachi approve.
my head, like Tokyo specifically is kind of more conservative when you're out in like Shibuya or like.
Oh wow, she's actually being like it's too conservative. Let's send it. I would prefer if people would strip down a bit.
Like Shinjuku, it.
Well, this chick's just K-coning. I think I'd take these fucking masks off, alright? Take off these fucking drone masks and think for ourselves.
I think I would change the style. In my head, like Tokyo specifically
I wish more people thought critically about the vaccine.
is kind of more conservative when you're out in like Shibuya or like Shinjuku. It's like kind of maybe a little bit more trendier, but when you go out into like the suburban areas, everyone
Break the bones. Just stop.
is like super conservative and super monotone. Like I
You shouldn't be in a bind. Are you attracted to someone or not? Move on.
They were like all black, but I'm just like, oh, like
Don't make it about
a little bit more
fucking. No, she's oh, is she from New Zealand? I don't know. Wait, Jake made the cut on this one? Let me see. Look at that guy. Is Jake like, I fuck a lot?
I feel like with Japanese people, dating is like a girl was like only talking.
What?
Like a girl was like only talking.
Fuck
and
you.
You're only interested because I was foreign.
But then I downloaded some apps just to see what's there.
That freaks out a lot of foreign people. I think that's one of the reasons why I've been a little scared to try it.
Hey guys, hi, I'm Takashi from Japan. Today I'm going to interview foreign men about dating in Japan.
Did he say horny man?
Takashi from Japan. So today I'm going to interview foreign men about dating.
Foreign. I mean, that makes sense, foreign, but it sounded a little like horny.
In Japan. Okay, let's find out today. On my channel, I interview Japanese people and foreigners in Japan. So it's the best channel for anyone who wants to come to Japan whether traveling or living. You can also learn Japanese here. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to my channel. And on my Instagram, I show my daily life in Tokyo and information about Japan. So if you haven't followed yet, please follow it too. Okay, let's get started.
We're get to the bottom of these horny fucking
Your
dudes.
time. Where you from?
I'm from Melbourne, Australia.
Australia. How long have you been in Japan?
In total, about 3 years.
3 years. This topic is about dating for foreign guys in Japan.
Oh my gosh.
First of all, like, have you dated Japanese person?
That's right. Yeah, I've dated Japanese people both in Australia, whether they were like there for university or
I fetishize him everywhere.
working holiday, and then also in Japan as well. So, bit of both perspectives.
Okay, so what's it like dating for foreign guys in Japan in general? Like, do you have any opinion?
And this dude's like, I exclusively date Japanese men.
What do you think is differences? What do you think are difficulties? Yes.
Women.
Okay, so well, in Japan, I feel like with Japanese people, dating is like a very formal thing. So like sometimes before people have even started dating, you confess that you like them, right? So that's kind of very strange to me because in Australia we kind of do a couple dates first, and then we talk about what the relationship is. Are we boyfriend, girlfriend, you know? Or sometimes we don't even talk about it at all. It just goes with the flow, and then a couple months later, you just assume. But in Japan, sometimes they want like the answer a bit quicker. Like on the third date, they might ask, "Oh, tsukiyo you and I know, like, won't you ask me to be your girlfriend?" And it's like after 3 dates or something. So that's
He's like, yep, for sure. This guy.
Of a difference there, I guess, in kind of the
There's like really, like, they really want me. Like, they want me bad.
formalities. I guess Japanese people very, very polite, even in dating, right? Feel like sometimes when you want to date.
I feel like he had
Japanese
something to
people
say
very,
there. Look
very
at his
polite,
face.
Even in dating, right? Feel like
yeah.
sometimes when you want to date a Japanese girl, it's like a schedule, and sometimes it's like even a month in advance. Like I'll say, "Hey, you want to go get some lunch sometime? Tell me what days you're free," and then they'll say like, "Oh, next month I'm free on the 23rd." It's like, oh my god, it's like it feels like a business meeting or something, you know? It's like Japan has a lot of.
This dude is just like, it's not sexy, and they all need me. They want me bad.
Like couple bunka, like couple culture. Like Christmas over here is a very couple-oriented day.
Yeah, it's not about family.
Yeah, it's not about family. That was a surprising thing. So it's like a couple day and you go to Kentucky Chicken or
Interesting.
something. I didn't do that stuff, but when I was about 18, I came here for the first time.
Don't look at me, bud.
I was getting my hair cut from my barber, and I was like, oh, I've actually got a date this weekend, so I'm getting my hair cut.
I think this guy is... He's just been coming to Tokyo, like, his whole life, it seems. And he's like, and I date Japanese women everywhere. Like, it's like talking to someone who, like, I don't want to even, never mind.
Do you have any advice dating a Japanese girl? And he said, yes, you should hold her hand. I was like, holding hands, that's like something we do in kindergarten, you know, something, you know, it's like, in my opinion, that's not a very, you know, important thing, or I wouldn't consider it very important, but in Japanese, like the skinship, right?
I know, Zenyatta, I'm familiar with the subreddit. It's really intense, man. There's a lot of contempt.
It's very important. At the same time, it's very big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't hug to someone you met first time, right?
That's it. That's it. Yeah, real moving point for a date in Western countries, more like the first kiss. After the first kiss, then it starts to get a bit more serious. Is that something Japanese men do? Kiss on the first date?
I think I do. I personally do, but I think many Japanese guy wouldn't do it. Hesitate. Because you're not sure.
Huh.
You know what's gonna happen.
I think that's the same for most dudes everywhere. I think most dudes are afraid. I don't think that's uniquely Japanese at all. I think that confident dudes try to kiss on the first date. Most men are like,
if you do it, right? But I would do it. Yeah.
You do it because you're brave. You're brave.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you so much. Last question. Do you speak Japanese?
なんとなくね。10年間ぐらい日本語を勉強していて、まだいつも間違ってる。
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your time. Where you from?
I'm from Denmark.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. How long have you been in Japan?
I've been here since August, so about 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
What do you do here?
I'm studying here.
Studying here. Okay, so I want to ask you about this topic about dating in Japan. First of all, like
this guy probably fucks.
If that's okay, can I ask like your experience with dating in Japan for this 6 months?
At first I hadn't really put any thought into it, but then I downloaded some apps just to see what's there. And it's been alright, yeah.
Like which app, can I ask?
Bumble.
Bumble,
Yeah.
or which many people mentioned that I haven't used. Is it for foreign people? 'Cause I don't have any friends using that, and I have never used that app.
No, it's
It's interesting because it just seems like kind of like something that only you guys use.
I mean, there are also Japanese people and also foreigners. So people I've actually met through the app have all been foreigners. But I have, I guess, in that sense, matched with a few Japanese.
It is an Austin company.
But that just never escalated, I guess.
Have you actually dated?
Yeah, I have.
Foreign?
Foreign. I haven't dated any Japanese, only foreigners, yeah.
So I want to ask this question. I see many foreign and Japanese couple on the street, a lot. But at the same time, I see many like foreign, but non-Japanese couple. And you're the one of them, right? Actually, what do you think of it? Do you think it's easier to find foreign girl like who speak English or who speak your language, rather than like just normal like random Japanese girl? What do you think?
Yeah, I do think like generally it is easier to find some other foreign people because the point, as you mentioned with the Japanese, it's a bit harder to find someone whose English is kind of...
Oh, this dude might be a YouTuber. He's got a camera. I didn't even notice.
Level. Yeah, which has been a bit difficult. But that's also why that app is really nice. You can put in what languages you speak and it sorts through languages.
Kind of wild moving to a country as homogenous as Japan, but only ever dating other foreigners. I mean, I think a lot of people do that, dude. It's super common for foreigners to kind of stick with themselves. You see it in the US as well.
And generally, there are less Japanese English-speaking people on the app. And also, I don't speak Japanese myself, which also makes it a bit difficult to communicate in that sense.
What do you think the difficulties as a foreign guy dating in Japan, regardless dating a Japanese girl, foreign girl?
Interesting. They all have channels? No
One
shit.
of the differences also, like, I know I'm here temporarily, so I'm not sure how long I'm here for. So that kind of to communicate that with the other partner, that how long this is going to be for. Is it like a short thing or do you want to take it seriously? To communicate that aspect might be a bit different.
Yeah, because you'll be hesitate to be in a serious relationship if you don't know if you're gonna stay in Japan next year, right?
He's like, yes, that's exactly what I tell them. Yeah, but I just don't. Who knows?
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
I could be gone tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Maybe we just don't do the number thing.
Okay, thank you for your time. Where you from?
From America.
Where in America?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Yep.
Okay. How long have you been in Japan? You live here?
I used to live here about 5 years ago. I lived here for 2.5 years. Right now, I'm actually just visiting for about 2 months.
Okay, so you know where.
Soda poppin'.
So? Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. Yeah.
So what's it like dating for foreign guys in Japan at first?
Sure. During my time living here, I didn't really date or actively try to date because I was just so busy.
Streaming.
Yeah. I was live streaming.
He must know him.
In Japan a lot, but my observations and stuff, I definitely picked up a lot. One thing I kind of noticed is I had a lot of Japanese friends when I lived here, but when I hung out with foreign friends or foreign guys that were friends, sometimes in our circles of friends, there'd be like, oh, if you go to like certain places, certain bars, it's like, oh, you can find Japanese girls that will be more interested in foreign guys or whatever.
Someone wrote Jake is gay. Is Jake gay? I don't know.
however it's termed or whatever. But I've always found that to be a little bit like scummy, but that definitely exists. And yeah, I see that a lot when I was here living. So
Some people might think like you came
Is it like soda a gay? Is that what it is?
to Japan because you trying to hit a Japanese girl or something like that.
yeah, I think it definitely creates like a really bad stigma. Like if you're a foreigner traveling, always kind of get that feedback or that stigma that exists. And although there are definitely foreigners like that, it's
there are a lot.
Yeah, not always the best. But yeah, when I was out living in Japan, if I ever had the feeling, 'cause I was usually would try to.
Hold on, what's this? Jake is gay. Man, what a time for LSF. Comparatively to now.
He is funny guy. We're not sniped, it's Ramon, guys. He's our boy. Jake Momoland and Boom is really. You're funny? Okay, show me a joke.
Funny.
Dozo.
Jake is gay. Jake is gay. Gay. Jake is gay.
The third gay.
Gay.
Doesn't even know what she's saying, just knows it sounds right. Like, yeah, no,
It's gay. Gay. Jake is gay.
That's not true! I just bought you guys sushi! He is funny guy.
5 years ago, man. Look at his little fresh summer child face. Look at this guy.
Funny guy. We're not sniped, it's Ramon, guys. He's our boy. Jake Momoland and Boom is really. You're funny? Okay, show me a joke.
Funny.
Dozo.
Jake is gay. Jake is gay. Gay. Jake is gay.
That's not true! I just bought you guys sushi!
What is this?
Have you ever been walking down the street with your best bro, and while you're walking you accidentally touch hands? You think to yourself, that was weird, but I'm not gay. You are. You are gay. According to the new legal definition of gay enacted by President Chuck Norris, you are gay. Also, if you inadvertently make eye contact with another dude at a bar, you're gay. And if you walk in on your friend taking a dump, totally gay.
This was so much more like prescient at the time, though. Like it was far more relevant culturally in March of 2010. You know, like that was 100%. Because that was when gay was still just like your de facto noun or adjective for anything you didn't like. You know.
I didn't make friends with more Japanese people, but if I had the feeling that when we were out at a bar or something that a girl was like only talking to me or only interested.
So it was a good way of actually satirizing it.
Because I was foreign. For me, actually, it's a weird like turnoff because I feel like it's just not the right reasons. It does exist, and there's definitely a lot that try to take advantage.
Yeah, definitely had that happen.
Of that. So.
Last question. Do you speak Japanese?
A little bit. Yeah.
You wanna show your Japanese?
Oh God, that's really and it's embarrassing. Hazakashi demo okay desu.
Okay.
Ja.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, thank you for your time. Where from?
Thank you. I'm from New York, from Brooklyn.
And you're half Japanese, right?
That's right, yeah, half Japanese. So I've been in Japan for 3 or 4 months. I'm doing an internship here. So it's been kind of cool to come back and sort of, connect to my Japanese family and compare the different cultures,
Cool.
This dude, it sounds like such a like he just rips weed, man.
Obviously, you're not, foreigner, but you're from America, right? So you have like foreign perspective. First of all, like, you have any opinion on the dating culture in Japan and dating culture in America? The differences. Can you share everything?
So I think, actually, I haven't gone on like proper dates with Japanese women, but I've definitely talked to a lot of my Japanese friends or friends who've been here for a longer time. Yeah, they say after like the third date, there's like the confession or whatever.
Yeah.
That kind of like, that freaks out a lot of foreign people. I think that's one of the reasons why I've been a little scared to try it. And the dating culture is very like, there's maybe more rules. If you just walk around here, you see lots of people on dates and people do the thing where they dress the same clothes, as their partner, stuff like that. Or like,
What?
It's called pair with.
it's called a pair look.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that or like yeah, there's more like rules or like normal, like there's like a thing that's normal to do, you know. In Japan, so I've gone on like some dates with actually foreign women, and again that's easier for me because I know like how that goes, you know. I know what the expectations are, kind of what the rules are. I think a lot of people are looking for like Japanese partners, but also I think for them too, since they're completely not Japanese, maybe the women they're with have like fewer expectations of them to be a certain way, you know. There's maybe some women who are looking to be in an international relationship, and so they're
I think generally speaking, in any environment, as long as you respect the culture, you'll be fine to date.
more interested, you know.
Unless they have a radical prejudice against you, you know.
And-
or like it's just not a dating culture, like somewhere in like you know, a Sharia law kind of
foreign
destination.
men, and they're more open to trying things that's not completely what they're used to in terms of like dating rules and stuff like that.
Last question, do you speak Japanese? You speak Japanese, right?
はい、話せます。
話せます。
そんなに上手じゃないですけど話せます。おばあちゃんと一緒に住んでたからね。おばあちゃんはね、大体まあ英語話せないから。
じゃあいいですね。日本語話せる状態で日本に来るっていうのは結構いいですよね。
まあそうですね。まあでもそんなに上手じゃないから。
Oh, he's pretty solid.
結構ね、なんかよく問題あるんです。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
I mean, he sounds super competent, but I guess that's probably how I sound like when I was speaking more Spanish. This is interesting. What do Japanese girls think of Western guys?
どういうイメージ持たれてます？付き合ってみたいとかって思ったことあります？
そうですね。
This is important.
そういうとこで。
Is Japan largely Shinto? Am I correct in that? Or is that like a minority religion?
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Takashi from Japan. Today, I'm going to interview Japanese women. What do Japanese women think of Western men? I actually made a video.
They're all like, I really like him, like a good 6'5", big red beard, beanie, obsessed with Genshin.
About this topic, Japanese men on Western.
Yeah, Zen, that's why this is a good video.
Women. So if you haven't checked it, please check it first. On my channel, I interview Japanese people and foreigners in Japan. So it's the best channel for anyone who wants to come to Japan without traveling or living. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to my channel. And on my Instagram, I show my daily life in Tokyo and share information about Japan. So if you haven't followed yet, please follow it too. Okay, let's get started. 早速なんですけど、欧米の男性に対してどういうイメージ持たれてます？
なんか自分をしっかり持ってる、男性に限らずなんですけど、自分の意見をしっかり持ってて、家族を大切にしたり、善とホルモンとか。
付き合ってみたいとかって思ったことあります？
そうですね。
Thinking way too long.
すごいですね。気遣いが。
欧米人だからっていうわけじゃないん
Not
で
because
す
he's
け
a
ど、
Westerner, but because he's white.
英語喋ると、英語って結構なんか愛情
Expressions of love in
表
English
現
are
が
more straightforward. It's funny how that's like almost opposite to what all these dudes were expressing earlier, right? Where they were like, I feel like I'm getting like come after, you know? They're all taken aback.
ストレートじゃないです。
She's probably just referencing how fucking manically obsessive the dudes who fetishize Asian women are, you know? And like the fucking unfounded confidence they seem to carry into those situations.
確かに。
いいなと思ってて、そうですね、付き合いたいなとは思います。
確かに。で、留学行くんですよね。
そうです。
That's interesting. I don't know much about Shinto. Is it why? How? In what universe can there be like? I guess do they practice in tandem? Shinto and Buddhism? That. How does a combined 137%? No, 137% of the populace. Yeah, interesting. I don't know enough about Shinto.
アメリカのニュージャージー。なんか有名人でこの人かっこいいって人います？
Christian weddings, however, are like kind of like Christmas in that regardless of whether or not people celebrate it, it's so culturally pervasive that it would make sense, right? Wait, what happened with New Jersey? Sorry, I might have missed that.
いいなと思ってて、そうですね、付き合いたいなとは思います。
I really like that. Wait, what does she like? Oh, that the expressions of love are more straightforward. Interesting.
ストレートじゃないですか。いいなと思ってて、そうですね、付き合いたいなとは思います。
確かに。で、留学行くんですよね。
そうです。
アメリカの。
Yo! Check it out. We got a fucking Taylor ham. We're gonna crush it out back. Joey's got White Claws. We're gonna take a couple to the fucking skull, and then we're gonna go out. Doesn't understand a fucking lick.
有名人でこの人かっこいいって人います？欧米の人で。
最近見た映画で5 feet apart ってやつがあるんですけど、それに出てた
She's in a Cole Sprouse. Let's go.
はいはいはいはいはい
がかっこいいなって。リバーデール
はいはいはいはいはい
で付き合ってて、今別れましたよね。
あ、そうなんですか？
多分
あ、確かにあの人がめっちゃかっこいいですよね。
かっこいいなと思って映画見
普通にどう思われてると思いますか？
How do you think Japanese women are perceived by Western men?
シャイとか思われてそうな。
Yeah, well, that's like they're just taking like pure fucking stereotype.
それは結構自分含め周りの友達含め当てはまってます？
私の友達はあまりそんなことないです。
自分はどうですか？
自分もそんな。
Saying I love another language is tougher requires more balls. Sometimes the language is so elevated.
シャイってわけ
Like the actual sentiment is
じゃない
extreme.
けど、やっぱり欧米人の女性と比べたらシャイの方なのかなと思います。
なるほど。ありがとうございます。
I remember like was trying to convey to this is a bit personal, all right, but like I was talking with this chick, might have been in Peru, and we were like about to have sex, and I remember wanting to communicate to her that like I wanted her, you know, so I said the sentence, and she was like, "Do not say that sentence. That means I love you, you know, like that means I love you. Can't say like I want like there was something about I forget what it was, what the sentence was." Maybe it wasn't I want you, it was something similar to that. What was it? Shit. What am I thinking of, chat? En Espanol, I love you. It means something. Yeah, te quiero. Okay, it is I want you. Hell yeah. Yeah, that means I love you, for whatever reason. I don't know why that is. But te quiero was like not taken as I love you or I want you, like sexually at all.
Before we continue interviews, this video is sponsored
Yes,
by
te amo
Coca-Cola
also means
and
that,
Sakura
but apparently that was not. Apparently there's overlap.
Contrast in Japan and wait a year when this is really natural so used in Japan.
Yeah, I meant like I want to be inside you.
For the Japanese.
I don't think that landed though. She was like, no.
コミュニケーションが上手な
They're good at communication.
身長が高いイメージがあります。
どれぐらい高いイメージあります？
だいたい180とか超えてるイメージがあります。
Wait, hold on. What?
だいたい
They said American men are tall. How tall? 5'10".
超えてるイメージがあります。
なるほどなるほど。欧米の男性と
5'10" Kings, let's go. I had the baddest DoorDash today, most beautiful. I got it. All right, but she had 2 kids in the back seat. Doesn't sound like you shouldn't do it. Sounds like you'd still be in. But also, she was just working with her kids. Maybe she didn't want to, do that.
付き合ってみたいって思ったことありますか？
あります。
あります？どうしてですか？
優しそうだからです。
優しそうですか？そう思いますやっぱり。なるほどなるほど。どう思いますか？
私も同じです。付き合ってみたい。
思います？
思います。
どこの国の方とかをイメージして今答えられました？
Country dimensional answering that? They're gonna be like Germany.
アメリカですか？
No,
欧
okay.
米の男性で有名な方、なんか魅力的だなって思う男性います？
Can't think of one.
浮かばないですか？浮かばないですか？ごめんなさい。
ジャスティン・ビーバー。
ジャスティン・ビーバー。かっこいいと思います。やっぱり。思います？
Based.
ああ、かっこいいと思います。
かっこいいと思います。
確かに。
Brad Pitt's still super
逆に
hot.
日本人の
Dude's
女性は
wicked hot.
欧米の男性にどう思われてると思います？
消極的。
消極的。それは本当ですか？
本当です。
本当ですか？割と自分からはいかないですか？
I think passivity is kind of learned though. Like I think that's common for women in the US as well.
いかないです。
いかないですか？
硬いイメージを持ってそうな感じが。
なるほどなるほど。それは本当ですか？
本当なんじゃないですかね。
外国人、その欧米の人に比べれば、
はい、
ありがとうございます。
This is all kind of the same answer. I want, give me something contentious.
コミュ力が高い。
They're good at communication. I'm so... What the fuck? When has that ever been, like, the pride and joy of, like... I think the only thing I ever hear is that, like, dudes suck at communicating in the US. Do they not know about incels? Yeah, the people who never communicate a fucking modicum of feeling or express any... But of course they don't, because the incels are at home. Of course they don't know about them. Japanese guys are mostly shy. I mean, American guys are too. Huh.
考えがすごい。
They're a lot more open than Japanese men.
欧米の男性と付き合ってみたいとかって思いますか？恋愛に関しては。
コミュニケーションが取れれば。宗教が違う。
I remember in Thailand, I was received a lot better when I shaved. Like, more people were interested in me after I shaved my face, for whatever reason.
だからそういうとこであれなんかありそうだなって。求められることが違そう。なんかしきたりとかは大事に日本はするけど、外国はなんか友達みたいな感じで。
A little more friendly.
例えば外国人の彼氏ができましたってお二人になった時に、その彼氏が女友達と二人でご飯食べに行ったりとか、それはどう思います？
なんだろう、外国人はそれが普通って感じだから別にいいかな。一緒に行ってる女。
Did you get approached by caca ladies? You talking about, like, lady boys? Like, and by the way, they only ever use that in, like, very specific cultural contexts. It's, like, a massively inappropriate sentiment elsewhere. Yeah, all the time. I had a ladyboy grab my cock. Like, outright. Tried to go hands first into my pants. But it was, like, a cabaret thing, during a whatchamacallit? During a pub crawl kind of situation on an island. And, there was a stop at, like, a ladyboy cabaret where it was just, like, you know, strip shows with ladyboys. And, they, like, picked people to come out and they, like, really honed in on me. And they pulled me backstage and they were, like, put on this stuff and then, like, they were, like, trying to plunge their hands into my fucking pants. Like, plunge. Yeah, I got groped. That was assault. But I mean, I wasn't like okay with it, but I moved on. You know, that wasn't like a big thing to me. I didn't feel in danger, you know? I didn't feel like I was out of control in the situation. I was like, don't fucking like swat their hand away. Stop it. No. And they were like, all right. No. Okay.
女の人とかにもよるかな。一緒の国なのかなとか、日本人なのかな。
Chill some with the based response.
なんか日本人だったらちょっと。
Wait, what? Hold on. What'd you say?
外国人。
食べに行ったりとか、それをその彼氏が女
He
友
goes out
達
to
と
dinner with a
二
female
人で
friend.
ご飯食べに行ったりとか、それを
Wait, hold on. What's going on here?
するけど、違そう。なんかしきたりとかは
People care about customs in Japan.
するけど、外国はなんか友達みたいな感じでしそうだな。
なんか例えば外国人の彼氏ができましたってお二人になった時に、その彼氏が女友達と二人でご飯食べに行ったりとか、それはどう思います？
なんだろう、外国人はそれが普通って感じだから別にいいかな。
一緒に行ってる女の人とかにもよるかな。一緒の国なのかなとか、日本人なのかなとか。なんか日本人だったらちょっと。
Not okay if she's Japanese.
はい、確かに。すみません。ありがとうございます。欧米の男性ってどういうイメージ持たれてます？
大きくて、レディーファーストしてくれるイメージがあります。
They must have skipped like the frat movies, you know?
愛情表現がストレート。日本人より
straightforward compared to Japanese men. That's so interesting. I guess that is kind of the case because like white dudes in general, like just American men tend to be very like we're very straight. American people are much more direct and communicative and like assertive in public and social environments, you know? Like people just go to the next, like we'll just go up to people if we were curious, you know?
なんだろう。 きって感じ。
どこの国の方とかをイメージして今答えられました。
I think it's just encouraged more. It's like affirmed. Like you can stick your nose in people's shit in the U.S. That's like it's almost encouraged.
イギリス、フランス、アメリカらへん。
そうアメリカとかそこら辺の。
なるほどなるほど。付き合ってみたいとかって思ったこと。
I think that's kind of like a generalization. Submissive isn't the right word. I think passive is passive is something that I don't know. Submissive carries a lot of really problematic sentiments to me, and I don't think it's universal. Like, I think that in a world that encourages you to be culturally subservient and hyper passive, submission in other contexts, especially domestic or in private life, is in no way, shape, or form likely going to carry over. I think generally speaking, like sex and romantic, bonds tend to be where the parts of ourselves that don't get airtime in our day-to-day life flourish, where they really take root. So I don't know. I think it's just a problematic thing to perpetuate.
ここあります。外国欧米の方とあります。
あります。なんか TikTok で、
はい。
Other international
カップルの
couples
動
on
画とか見て
TikTok.
るのいいなって思ったり。
確かにじゃあ TikTok とか YouTube とかでその
I was never asked if I wanted coke when I was in Phuket. I did get asked if I wanted mushrooms or like MDMA, but Phuket is also like a party destination. Like it's not like drugs are not readily available in Thailand, and those guys are probably going to get ripped off. They're very hard to come across and very hush hush. Like they are actively shamed and massively litigated against. Like people, you are absolutely prosecuted to the point of like almost like life imprisonment for some possession charges. I was not willing to fuck with any of it. I stayed away from drugs entirely.
国際カップルとかのメディアとかがすごい見やすい状態に今ある感じですね。
そうです。
欧米の有名人で。
But like in Phuket or like other like similar kind of party destinations, yes. Pretty prominent for drugs to be offered. They loved nitrous oxide, like helium. Not helium, nitrous, like like whippets. That was huge. Whippets were massive.
魅力的だなって思う男性っています？
ジョニー・デップ。
ジョニー・デップ？
なんだっけ？
ドミニク・シャウトって知ってます？
Dominic Sherwood? Who's that?
何者ですかそれは？
A porn star?
ネットフリでドラマで見た時にいたんですけど、その人がめちゃめちゃかっこよかった。
どこの国の人ですか？
どこだっけ？ロシア？多分ロシア。
なるほどなるほど。欧米の方と付き合うってなった時にどういうことが問題にありそうですか？
言語。
やっぱり言語の壁。
Crunchy, I do not know what happens if you hook up with a lady boy. I'm willing to bet you guys talk that one out between the two of you.
日本語相手が話すのって重要ですか？
自分が話せないから向こうに任せるしかない。
相手の国に行く時とか、なんかその行ってる間にこの日本で何かその日本の家族とかに何かあった時にすぐに行けないとか。
相手が
こっちに来た時もそうだし。
確かにどっちかが絶対その自分の国から離れないといけないですよね。
Okay, not super duper into that. What do we have up here? This video was fine. Kanibi Confessions?
コンビニコンフェッションズです。ハッピーハロウィン。今日はコンビニのスーパースターズを呼びました。
This does look more gripping. Hold on. So I did want to look something up. Someone said like what was the like cheap Japanese houses Instagram? Was that it? Yeah, cheaphousesjapan.com. Houses for sale. All in Osaka? Is that it? Holy shit. But Osaka's just like largely Westerners, correct? Their Insta's better. Do they have houses elsewhere or just there? It's crazy they can just drink in the street. Sear's already on it, boys. I know Sear wants to abscond. He has to. I'd move with him. Be like, wait, no. $56,000 in Kobe, Japan? May not be a head turner. Look at all the natural light. You would have to fuck the contractor to get that much glass in your house for this cheap. That's insane. Oh my God. I like the ghost. Holy shit. And this has its own, like... Is this a stain or is this a painting? It looks like a painting. That's captivating. Look at the view. You have your own fucking patio? 56,000 fucking bucks, man? Dude. This is our getaway. $69,000? Dude. Look at this, man, and look at how, like, tiered and textured the home is. Like, it's so sectioned aesthetically. The architecture's captivating, man. The open floor plan, open concept stuff with like, very, like, tasteful, like, you know, sort of like opaque dividers. I think that's so fucking cool. None of these houses are in Tokyo as expected, but regardless, really cheap. Dude, that's not the point. The point is that this is a stunning little home. 19,000 bucks, man. Because they're not meant to last beyond one family generation? Like the construction isn't? Like they just are meant to be demoed? Dude. That's so stunning. What's like a high baller cost? All right, 127,000. Let's see what it starts looking like here. Oh, this is in Kyoto? Completely renovated in November. That being said, Japanese houses are built to last 20 to 30 years, and after that age, their value pretty much falls off the land they sit on. Actually, at 30 plus years, they detract from the value of the property. Torn down. Interesting. So these are likely like borderline condemned homes. $14,000 right here. So open, man. Like this has to capture some kind of just like general spiritual health component of life and like psychological wellness. It's just so open to the environment. Like, look at all that glass right there. Look at all of the natural light that pours in. This one's got a urinal on deck? Brother, yo, Mr. Horologist! Welcome in, big dog. Big love to you. We're planning our escape. We're trying to run away and get ourselves to Japan. And we are just drinking it all in. So welcome in, dude. Thank you for the raid. Dude, this is so stunning. Mods, can I get a shout out to Mr. Horologist in here? This is so cool, man. Fuck. So pretty. Scroll back to the toilet? No. Alright, let's see what this shit is. Slash shout out and then the name.
マヨコンピザです。
ユージ君ちょっとお久しぶりです。
Mayonnaise and corn pizza?
ですね。一番
This dude has to play the meanest fucking guitar.
好きな中東料理は何ですか？
中東あまり大きい声では言えないですけど、一番好きな中東料理はオッパです。ですけど、一番好きな
My favorite Middle Eastern food is
中東料理はオッパです。
titties.
外国人がいっぱいいますね、渋谷。
めちゃめちゃ外国人。
今日のファッションポイントを教えてください。
私のファッションポイントはお母さんが選んでくれたイオンのパーカ
ー。龍之介さん。
はい。
とてもお久しぶりです。
お久しぶりです。
死んだらどうなると思いますか？
僕は死ぬ時は国会議事堂で火あぶりになるので、俺が首相になるか、それかテロを起こします。この岸田首相ではダメです。絶対にダメです。日本鹿方、日本第一。
今日は
That is the single quickest way to mysteriously disappear in the US I could think of.
渋谷の皆さんにインタビューしたいと思います。皆さん、乾杯。
乾杯。日本鹿方。
This dude loves Japan.
Is this your first Halloween in Tokyo? Is this one of many?
This is my second one. This is my second Halloween.
What's your impression of it this time?
It's lit. It's hella lit. I like it. I'm about to black out.
Oh, for reals?
Yeah, man. Joe was telling me something similar. It's similar in South Korean culture. Like Joe is like always like, because drinking is so pervasive at such a young age, you kind of like assimilate it into your social identity, and a lot of people like have a very difficult time accessing who it is they are in the absence of booze, you know? So they need, on some level, at least psychologically, to drink it to feel like, you know, connected to the kind of like person they feel themselves to be in these contexts.
What's your plans for today?
I want to die.
一番好きなラーメンの味は何ですか？
人が作るラーメンが好き。
ラーメン料理うまいですか？
小麦粉から打ち
ます。味噌ラーメン。味噌ラーメン。ラーメンの味は何ですか？すみません。
Do you like pizza?
Right, they like.
パリハジ
あ、すみません。あなたのおかずは何ですか？
あなたのお母さんは鳥。
Let's
あなたのお
go!
かずは何ですか？
おかずですか？阪神だ。
Yeah, they get courage to meet girls too when they're drunk. I mean, that is also patently American, my guy. We love that shit. Can't act like that's not very much at the very center of American culture. Because that's all I know. Alright, guys, I gotta pee real quick. If anyone's got anything cool for me, let's delve in. No. What are you guys doing? What do you guys do when I leave? Why? Every time. What do you guys do? It's just utter fucking chaos, man. Every time. I swear to fucking God, man. I swear to God. Bing Bong O'Clock, Christian the Lion, full ending.
While Ace and John stayed on the rocks below, George went up the
This just sounds sad.
hillside in the direction he felt the lions might be.
I think I'm just gonna feel sad after this. Is this like a lion they rehabilitate that, like, you know, they have to then let go, like a Free Willy situation? Because I don't know if I'm signed up for all that today, you know? I don't know if I have that in me. Let's see. Where else would we want to visit in the world that we could get into right now? Probably Israel would be cool, kind of, but, you know, they're also doing some bad stuff, you know, Palestine, so kind of tough to just, you know, move on from that. But it would be cool, you know. I got some Ashkenazi ancestry I'd like to connect to, but also kind of, you know, okay, hold on, let's see this. A Michelin-starred meal for $1.50? Oh, that's kind of sick. Why am I getting so much cooking shit? I don't even watch cooking, like, I don't watch anything cooking related at all. Let's see. We could delve more into, it'd be cool to learn some stuff about, like, maybe Eastern Europe. People seem to really want to see Eastern Europe. I think East Asia would be cooler because it's, like, totally fucking out there for me. Like, it's a totally different cultural perspective. But I do think some travel content would be really fun. Like, really fun. Like, I'd love to watch more of that, actually. I just don't know what a good destination would be for it. That might inspire us, you know? Vietnam. Just got done fucking a bitch, and she left skid marks on my hoodie and sheets. You should shower before you fuck, man. You guys have that power. Make it foreplay. Never gonna have that issue again, you know? Just throw that stuff in the wash. You'll be fine. Deep dive into obsessive meditation. Alright. I got sent the link, and I just clicked the link like a fucking idiot, alright? You have class in 4 hours? You don't know what to do? Dude, you just have a little poop on your sheets. Just chill out. You're fine. Breathe, tum toots. Take the sheets off your bed. Did she poop or did she leave skid marks? Just take the sheets off your bed. You have to have a second set of sheets somewhere. Put those sheets on the bed. Your mattress doesn't smell like shit. It doesn't. Unless she full-on shit all over your bed. And I mean absolutely shit all over your bed. You're fine. Take off the sheets. Throw something over it and wash all of it tomorrow when you can. But go to bed. You're going to be fine, bud. You're going to be just fine. I do think I only had one pair of bed sheets in college, to be fair. That's not abnormal. I think he's pretty much on the money with that. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just go to sleep, you know? Throw on some, even just if it's just a towel, do that. Just sleep on top of your comforter. Go to bed. Wake up. Go to class. Come back. Throw your stuff in the shower. Dude, it's just a little poo. It's just a little poo. You were inside of someone. You were inside of them. Your body was inside of theirs. You can deal with a little bit of poop. Sex is messy, bud. Sex is messy. We're stinky people. It's okay. You'll be just fine. Don't fear it. Don't run from it. Just nestle in. Just a little poop. You were inside of someone. You were in their body, man. A link. This one's surely not bait. I'm getting berry bombed, man. Yeah, that's why I like trust people with VIP. You know? I see a link and I'm like, sure. Click it. I figured it would be bait. I didn't think it would be the berry video again. I didn't think it would be the berry video. We could do a GeoGuess around, you know? Let's do a quick GeoGuess around. Until they, you know, tell us that our free time is up. We only get like 5 minutes of play or something. He might have gotten it from marbles. That would actually make sense. Only get 5 minutes to play. Maps. All right, let's knock it out quick. World, play. Play. All right. Start game. Where are we? Loading location. I think we're in Japan. I unironically think we're in Japan. No, we're not. Absolutely not. What's this? Poland. It's got to be Poland, right? Fuck it. Warsaw. Guess. Nice. Not bad. Next round. Let's go. This is the US. Is this Hollywood? No shot, right? Bria? What's Bria? Shit. Give me like any kind of road sign or a license plate. Give me a license plate. Storage. Not helpful. Shit. They're on top of this. God damn it. It'll probably be Colorado, but there are a lot of mountains. This does look like Colorado with the gray. Oh, this is definitely Colorado. Let's go with southern. Could be Utah, but Breckenridge or something would probably be fine. We'll just go around there. I was right! My instinct was right. Oh, holy shit, wait. Looks like it's East Asia somewhere. Oh, Thailand. Sick. Let's go like northern. Nice, very close. 98 miles away. Windy. Oh, this is the most American city I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. What do we have here? Silvernail, Mr. Walk, taking the walk to Poland, Metro Market, Dollar Tree. Nothing that's a dead giveaway yet. Coast. Is that like a fishing thing? Holy shit, we only have 2 minutes and 48 seconds left to finish this. Pewaukee. 414, fuck. What's the 414 area code? Papa Murphy's. This is a real fucking suburban hell, but it's in clearly Pewaukee something. That sounds like it's gonna be like the Midwest, so I'm just going with that. I'm going with the Midwest here. Wanaki. Yeah, let's just go somewhere near Madison, so fuck it. Nice! 50 miles away. This gotta be Nebraska, right? No, the road lines are European. Surely. Shit, dude. This is... I'm going with the Netherlands. Nice! We're weirdly pretty solid at this, actually, huh? That was not bad. We did pretty well there. Dude, if I went with my first guess, we would have been pretty much on the money for all of them. That was not bad, dude. I'm actually pretty down with how quick we moved through that. Pretty down. Easy claps. That was awesome, Wake. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I needed to hear. That's what I needed to hear. Okay. XQC reacts to ban-worthy TikTok. All of it. Always. Fuck. Fucking fuck. These fucking fuckers, man. All of them. XQC reacts to boobs. And then the fucking track clips you guys send me, you've ruined it all. You've ruined it all, and I am forever resentful of it. You know what I think I want to do now? Crunchy, what'd you send? Coal is bleeding money. Climate Town. These all work, but you know what I think I want to do? I think I want to go to bed and eat food. I'm going to raid Grayson. I appreciate everyone coming by. But hopefully we get an earlier start tomorrow for normal streams. I know. Bedge time, guys. Big bedge. I'm going to go eat some food and hang out. I love you guys. I had a lot of fun today. So thank you for all the good times. And we'll see you all tomorrow for a fun stream. Okay? You're wonderful. You deserve to be celebrated. I'm glad that you're all